Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again. And ladies and gentlemen, salute to everybody out there. I hope everybody is having a good and great Thursday afternoon. Salute to everybody who's already in the building. Salute to my brother Albert, already in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, nice and early up in here, man. Salute to you. Salute to everybody out there. We usually give it a couple minutes before we start the main show. All right, so that's what we usually do here. We let the room, fill in a little bit, okay? But besides that, how's everybody doing out there? Those of y'all who are already in the building, let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known. You can write in the chat. Be active in the chat. Is always a good thing. I always like to hear what y'all gotta say. Especially when we're going through the topics and things like that. It's always good to look at the chat and see, what everybody's saying about a certain topic. We all have a different point of view to things. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's good that everybody has their own opinion to these particular topics that we always discuss here. So it's always a good thing. It's always a good thing. Either we disagree or we agree. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. As long as all I ever say is, as long as you're being truthful to what you're saying, and that's how you truly feel, everything is all good. Okay? Now, if people just trolling, that's something totally different. But as long as your opinion is just coming, from a place, like a genuine place, and it's just like how you truly feel about a certain situation, a certain topic, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all have our different opinions on things. Like, we all humans at the end of the day. Everybody's gonna have their opinion on certain subjects, on a certain topic. Excuse me. So it's all good. It's all good. Yo, John Wayne, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate that, man. Yes, sir. We usually give it a couple minutes before we start off the show. I'm just letting everybody's. I'm pretty sure YouTube didn't send out notifications, so I usually gotta give it a couple minutes before I start the main show, man. You know how it is. What's going on though? How's everybody doing? It's Thursday. If those of y'all who are at work, we almost there. You know what I'm saying? It's Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. We almost there. Salute to those who was with me last night as well. We got some gaming in last night. We was playing a little bit of Helldivers too. We working out here, man. I'm telling you, I come in here in the morning time. I cover the news. I see what's going on in the gaming world. And, if I have time later on at night, I'll get in here and I'll do some gameplay with my supporters, man. That's what we doing over here. The grind don't stop, man. The grind don't stop. Where y'all seen that at? Where you seen this type of hustle at, man? Let me know. We're gonna give it a couple more minutes. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness. I don't know what's going on with me, man. I don't know if it's the weather. I don't know what it is. I'm talking too much. I'm yapping. Maybe I'm yapping too much, man. But I've been going hard, man. I've been going hard. But we gotta do what we gotta do out here, man. When you on the grind, when you hustling, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you're trying to do. whatever your goal is, you gotta hustle. You gotta stay on the grind. You gotta stay disciplined, and you gotta go for it. All right, you gotta go for it. Especially in that first year, when you set a goal, you know, when you finally set a goal and you see what it is that you're trying to do, you know, that first year is very, very, very crucial. Like very crucial. You know what I'm saying? Because that first year is like you're building the foundation as to what it is that you're trying to do. You building the foundation. You know, like if you don't put in the work that first year, if you don't, you know, set yourself up for the success that you're trying to do in the long run, you're never gonna get anywhere. That first year is crucial. So it's always good to stay consistent, be disciplined, do it. Whatever the goal is, do it even if you feel like you don't want to do it. That's always key. That's what's gonna push you over, you know, the edge. You have to do it even when you feel like not doing it. And I'll tell you, you know, thinking back from when I started back in August, excuse me, my goodness. You know, there's been times, a lot of times, that I felt like not doing it, and I just had to push through. I had to keep going, and I'm not where I want to be yet, but look at me. If you've been following me since I came in here in August, you go look back at all my videos, how I began, how everything how everything started, and now you're looking at me now, you're gonna see like bro, like he's moving. You see what I'm saying? And it's only because I've been consistent, I've been disciplined, I'm grinding, and that's what we gotta do. Yo, Muhammad, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you being here, man. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. I know, Muhammad. We spoke on that a couple days ago, man. Avowed is looking like Avowed is just disgusting, my brother. It's disgusting. It's ridiculous. The type of games that these people, you know, are get accustomed to. Keep the great work, my brother. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for always stopping by the channels. Thank you for always being here, bro. Real talk. The type of game that Xbox, you know, has accustomed their fan base to like is so disgusting, bro. It's so disgusting. It's like they got their fan base used to these type of games. That's, when you look at it, that's all Xbox gamers really get. They get games like that, like Avowed, Starfield looking all empty, Avowed coming up in here with you know, looking bland with no color, like running horribly on that console, on that Series X. They get games like Redfall, no life to them, you know, empty world, nothing going on. I get the concept of the game, Redfall. It's not like I don't get the concept, okay? I understand why the towns is empty. You know, I get it. I get the concept of it. But still, you gotta add something to the game. You just can't say, oh, but that's how the game is intended to be, because if you look into the story and why the city is the way it is, that is so empty, I understand it. But still, like, bro, you gotta add something to the game. You can't just say, oh, it's because of this. Like, bro, there's nothing going on in the game. Like, nothing. Like, bro. And this is the type of games and excuses that Xbox have given their fan base. And they've, you know, they've accepted it. So they accept. So when they get a new game like Avowed, it's like, here we go. Like, bro, why can't you get something like Spider-Man? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you get like a Spider-Man type level game on day one on Game Pass? Like, can you get something like that? Like exciting, like web slinging, like flying through the city, like something like God of War. Like, bro, like give me something. Why is it always gotta be Avowed? Oh, look how good it looks. Oh, going through the town. I mean, I was using my powers, and I mean, it looks incredible. Wow. Something like Redfall, something like Starfield, something like Hellblade. Everything is always like running through it, like going through a city, like slow. Like, bro, can we wake up? Can we wake up, please? Please, can we wake up? Can we get some hype up in here, like some Returnal, like do, move over, quick reaction, like do. Like, bro, can we wake up over there? Everything is always Avowed. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. His move is crashing out because of that user number, bro. Who want? I like. Not wasting my time playing that game. I ain't wasting my time playing that game. I'm sorry. For what? We not in Xbox 360 days. This ain't the 360 days, bro. You think about it, when you get on that console and you play Avowed, it's like you turning back the clock. Like you going back in time. You really playing Xbox 360 type game. That Avowed screams nothing 2025 to me. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, a game like Avowed does not scream to you 2025 gaming. This is the year that we in, 2025. Look, it don't tell you that. What it tells you is, here's Xbox 360. That's what it's telling me. Like, bro, we been there, done that. Like, it's crazy. They got Crackdown. Facts. Yo, Mask, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. We're about to get the show rolling. We're about to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. If someone like Cole Eastwood praise everything Xbox, nothing good can happen. Exactly. These people praise everything. Every single thing. That's what I've been trying to say. When a problem occurs with Xbox, they try to find the out and as to try to flip it so it can look good in the public eye. That's what they all try to do. And if you look at the latest interview with Yoshi, when they spoke about, even before these as the first time, like the first couple of articles that was coming out like 2-3 days ago, when the whole Jim Ryan forced me out quote, went viral. Even people like Destin was out here like, oh, that gives me another reason why I don't like Jim Ryan. And if that was something like Xbox was doing, guarantee you Destin would have tried to flip that. Oh, he didn't mean take this job or else. What he was saying was, you see what I'm saying? You see the difference? Like, that's the type of things that I'll be talking about. Like, if that was an Xbox quote, guarantee you that Destin, Cole Eastwood, and the rest of them would have tried to flip that narrative to a positive. And now you look at the Yoshi saying it about Jim Ryan, and look at how they treat it. I knew I didn't like Jim Ryan. Oh, that gives me another reason, like why I never liked Jim Ryan. You see what I'm saying? Well, your boy Destin, aka Mr. Independent, he out here talking about he don't work at IGN no more. He's independent. He's gonna start looking for the truth, the real answers. Meanwhile, To me, it's looking like the same old Destin. Nothing has changed. My goodness, it's incredible, people. Yo, Michael West is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Thank you very, very much. You getting the flex bomb.
Finish him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we're about to start the show, people. Oh, yes. I appreciate everybody being here. It is Thursday. You know, we close to Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, people. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Share out the stream. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We about to get it on and popping. Let everybody know we here. You want the real deal? Holyfield? This is where you got to be at. It's that simple, okay? It's that simple. I'm giving you my true, honest opinions about things. That's it. Anyways, so we're going to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yes. We are going to start the show with the main topic, the heading, while we all here today, people. Okay? So without further ado, here it is right here. Okay? Here it is right here. So it says here, Sony details disturbing text messages in response to the ex-Bungie director Chris Barrett's $200 million lawsuit, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with me because they go through some of the text messages that he was sending out. So stay with me. All right. So Sony has responded to former Bungie director Christopher Barrett's $200 million lawsuit, revealing unsettling text messages and workplace misconduct allegations that led to his firing. Chris Barrett, a longtime Bungie director behind some of the biggest projects at the studio, is locked in a major legal battle with Sony and Bungie. Last year, Bungie fired Barrett after multiple female employees accused him of inappropriate behavior. He quickly hit back with a lawsuit, claiming Bungie and Sony used him as a scapegoat to avoid paying him nearly $50 million in retention bonuses. But now, Sony has filed its official response, thanks to GameFile, and it paints a very different picture. The company isn't just denying Barrett's claims, it is backing up their decision to fire him with a pile of receipts. The court filing includes messages and incidents that they say prove his disturbing pattern of misconduct. Okay, there he is right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's a quote from the article. You want to be worshipped, I think. Sony lays out the evidence. So, Sony's response makes it clear it is not backing down. It argues that Barrett wasn't fired unfairly. He was let go because of his own actions. According to the court filing, multiple women at Bungie came forward separately to HR, describing encounters that made them uncomfortable and even fear retaliation if they didn't respond the way Barrett wanted. The document states that Barrett was singled out a lower-level female employee he wasn't working with directly, start with friendly conversations, and then gradually push boundaries. Sony's response also alleges that Barrett's behavior began with small comments about the employee's looks, but escalated to late-night messages, suggestive questions, and drunk FaceTime calls. People, this guy's out of control. Sony made sure to include some of the text messages in its filing. Here's just a sample of what it says Barrett sent to women at Bungie. So, quote, Barrett asked Victim 1 to play Truth or Dare over text messages and inquired, what do you think is your best and worst feature physically? He later told her in a text message that she was hot. Despite Victim 1's explicit request in writing for Barrett to recognize boundaries, he called her late at night while drunk, and after keeping her on a FaceTime call for hours, moved down a dark hallway to his bedroom and suggestively told her, I can't believe I'm lying in bed talking to Victim 1. She abruptly hung up. Bro, let's continue. So that's Victim 1. Now we moving on to victim 2. Barrett sent victim 2 Instagram direct messages stating, "You are the holy grail. I hope you find a person worthy of your attention," and qualified it with, "I'm not hitting on you. I hope it doesn't feel like that. I'm married, but I can be honest, you are the 0.000001 and better be treated like that forever." Do you hear this guy? When victim number 2 responded that her boyfriend treats her very well, Barrett responded, "He better, because I would hit on you if he wasn't." So, we continue with victim 2. Barrett also sent victim 2 an Instagram direct message asking, "You want to be worshipped, I think. Why are you against that actually 3 happening?" I'm not sure what he meant by actually 3 happening. Did he mean, that 3 people? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But anyways, and a few days later, message victim 2, "What are the steps one would have to take to date you? What's the strategy guide?" All right, so that's victim 2. We're moving on. What he said about victim 3. This is crazy, bro. Yo, salute to old man Guru stepping up in the building. Salute to my brother Lunchi Sky stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We got to drop a flex bomb.
Finish him.
I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Salute to both of y'all, man. I like Sony standing on business. Facts, Muhammad. Let's keep it going. All right. So, Barrett similarly told victim number 3, "I hope your boyfriend doesn't mind I text you a lot. And I just worry. Like, I really enjoy texting you and talking. I don't want him to get the right idea." Later in the conversation, when victim 3 told Barrett she was busy, Barrett stated, "I want your attention. So annoying." Let's keep going. So we moving on to victim number 4. During a game of Ask Me Anything, instigated by Barrett over Microsoft Teams messages, Barrett told victim number 4, "I can see you wearing devil horns, and I have so many crazy stories. I'm sure you have a few," he said, like crying, laughing emoji. In another Microsoft Team exchange, Barrett asked victim number 4, "Are you still in PJs? And is it like a button-down top and bottoms, sweatpants, Lululemons?" During a virtual game of Truth or Dare initiated by Barrett, he messaged victim number 4, "You are an artist who likes fighting games and Berserk and D&D and are cute. Why are you not the queen of the entire world?" Now we move on to victim number 5. Bro, are you seeing this? This is crazy. Bro, this is crazy. We moving on to victim number 5, people. Just 3 weeks into victim number 5's tenure at Bungie, Barrett called her late in the evening while drunk and told her intimate details about his 4 personal life and asked her about who she was dating and what her type was. He sent her a personal Instagram follow request to connect that night, which she did not accept, people. So I'm guessing that's it. That's all they had to say about the text messages. So, Sony is presenting all of this in the lawsuit. So keep that in mind. Everything we just read. Sony isn't just arguing that Barrett's behavior was inappropriate. The company says it was damaging to Bungie's workplace and legally justified his firing. The filing states, Barrett placed each woman in a vulnerable position in which she felt compelled to engage with his senior leader in order to maintain perceived good standing at Bungie, which is what these these people with power, you know what I'm saying? This is what they usually do. And they always feel like they can get away with it. People with this type of power, especially when they feel like they hold your, your position at your job in the palm of their hands. This is what they always do, and they always seem to get away with it. It isn't until later on when people start talking out and, gathering together and speaking up and coming against these type of people. It's only then that we start seeing things like this happening. But while it's happening, in real time, this is what they do all the time, and they get away with it. So let's keep going. All right. So according to Sony, multiple victims said they felt trapped in these interactions because Barrett was a senior figure at the company. Exactly. Some tried to set boundaries, but even when he seemed to listen, he would always start again later. The document also states his actions put Bungie at risk legally and financially. The filing argues Barrett exposed defendants to significant legal and reputational risk. He made multiple female employees who were subordinate to him feel uncomfortable, fear retaliation, and feel victimized by their encounters with him. This impeded their ability to perform their job duties and thereby hindered defendants' business operations. Sony filed a motion to dismiss 6 of the 7 counts in this lawsuit, arguing that Barrett's claims of defamation and wrongful termination have no legal merit. It also states that under his contract, Bungie was fully within its rights to fire him for cause and withhold the nearly $50 million in bonuses he's fighting for. Sheesh. Sony calls Barrett's lawsuit outrageous and claims that evidence against him, including his own messages, is overwhelming. It argues hundreds of Barrett's own written statements and the direct testimony of his many victims will demonstrate his termination for cause was justified, and this lawsuit is meritless. So this is an update that they gave us February 19, which was yesterday. So Barrett's legal team has issued a statement to the Game Post in response to Sony's claim. All right, so they already responded to all that, the lawsuit of Sony. So this was yesterday, okay? This is Barrett's legal team. So they say, Sony continues to disingenuously cherry-pick text messages and alleged conversations and make unsupported and conclusory statements to defame Christopher and justify terminating him to avoid paying him what he was owed under his employment agreements. It is telling that Sony does not include the full text messages as exhibits or the full content of these conversations, and nothing in Sony's response provides a legitimate legal or factual basis to terminate Christopher for cause. Christopher is confident that when all the evidence is presented, it will be clear that Sony engaged in a scheme to strip him of his role and the equity awards he earned for his 25 years of loyal service to the company. End quote. So that's it right there, people. This is the official 128-page document right here. Let me see if I can leave this link in the chat just in case y'all want to go through this. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Just in case y'all want to read that. There it is right there, okay? Just in case y'all want to go through this whole document here. So there it is right there, people. Y'all let me know what y'all feel about this. This is gonna get crazy. This looking like to me like it's gonna get ugly. Because obviously, they're gonna fight back. They might start talking, they might start trying to dish out some dirt out on Sony's part. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what's gonna happen yet, so we're gonna have to wait. This is only the beginning, bro. This is only the beginning of what's to come. But again, these people like that have this type of power over you, especially when they have your job in the palm of their hands, they feel like they can do whatever they want. Like, this is like criminal. This is, it's just another form of, of being a criminal. It's just, this is more like in this is how things are done in the corporate world. This is the thing. These are the type of things that, that's why we always have so many stories like this. Don't you notice, like, every single time there's always gonna come out stories like this, always come out. That's why they created the whole Me Too movement. This goes back to the beginning of time. It goes all the way back. This is nothing new. What's happening here, what we're reading here, this is nothing new. Like, we've seen stories like this already, and this is nothing new. So all that's left now is us to wait to see how the story unfolds. Where is it, like what they're saying here in their statement against Sony? Is Sony only showing certain parts of the text messages and not the full context of it? Like how the conversation started and things like, they need to see all of that. They need to see how everything came about. So there needs to be a timeline as to how everything started and why it ended up, the way it did when we're reading those DMs and text messages. They need to see all that in the court. So we, like I said, it's only the beginning. We will definitely be following this situation here, this story, because things could get ugly. And by the looks of it, it looks like it's gonna get ugly. Now, I'm pretty sure when these victims get called to the stand, they will show up. They're gonna have to show up, and that's when the things are gonna get very, very interesting. It's gonna get crazy, bro. By the looks of it, this guy right here was a freak. You know what I'm saying? With these damn text messages that he was sending these girls, these women, excuse me. It's not the right thing to do. These women were not able to come into their workplace and actually, put in their 100% into the job that they were told to do. You can't come into a job knowing that your boss is going to be doing all of this. You can't give 100% to that specific job that you're told to do. You can't. There's no way. There is no way. We don't know if he was calling these victims into his office. Oh, can you come to the office? I have something to discuss with you. Oh, close the door behind you. And starts talking like this. Like, we don't know. These are just the text messages. We don't know what went on inside the offices. We have yet to see any information. Well, at least I haven't. This is new. So this is all like new to me, okay? So, people can't come into work and give it their all. And think about it. These people are trying to develop a video game for us. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it goes down the chain, and it's just like, who's gonna, get the worst end of it? Actually, the victims do get the worst, because this is more than video games at this point. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is you holding people's like livelihood in your hands, and you taking the power that you have, and you're showing it to them. You're showing them like who's boss, and if you don't do this or else type of situation. So, and for if you start hearing people like, oh, but why didn't they just come out? Oh, because that's what you always hear. You always see this when people come out with these type of stories. What's the first thing you start hearing? Oh, if that was me, I would have been told them. Oh, why you doing this? I'm gonna go tell the police. I'm gonna go to HR. I'm gonna go do this. Like, until certain situations happen to you, and then you see how you react, we cannot sit here and just expect everybody else to react a certain way. Everybody's gonna act different to certain situations. Everybody is not the same. Okay, everybody's not the same. especially what we don't know the tax bracket that these victims are in. We don't know if these developers make 6 figures a year, things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know. So especially when you're dealing with, you getting paid 6 figures a year. You know, situations like this hit you differently. This is your livelihood. You know, you have things set in place. You have a mortgage, you might probably have a family, you have insurance, you have things you pay for. You know, you start looking at all these things. You go through with these HR movements, calling the cops. You don't know if you get fired, laid off. Like, now you got to put everything on hold. You're not getting paid anymore. Like, there's a lot of things that come into play when these certain situations happen. You cannot expect people to just react and act a certain way and start saying, oh, but if I was them, I would have done it this way. How do you know? Unless you've actually been in a situation like this and something like this happened to you, and then you react a certain way that you actually have, like proof, and are able to say to people, yeah, because actually I could speak on it, because you know what? This actually happened to me. Like, I had a boss that was doing this, that was telling me to do this, and I felt like I had to do it, but I chose not to, things like that. But I'm pretty sure you're going to start seeing people, because you always do, trying to tell them, oh, you should have done it this way. You should have, right away, you should have contacted HR and done this and done that. Like, it's totally different, and everybody comes from different backgrounds. Not everybody thinks the same. Okay, keep this all in mind. Not everybody thinks the same. Everybody comes from a different background, and until you're in that situation, we don't know how me and you are gonna react to that. So that's why you see, like, oh, why all of a sudden they're coming out and speaking of it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like, in real time, we're not there when all this is happening in real time. We're seeing it now, like, later on. So that's why I always say here, like, always analyze the situation. Always look at things from both point of views. Put yourself in other people's shoes. Think to yourself that not everybody is the same. Everybody is different, comes from different backgrounds, a different upbringing. We're raised differently. Everybody's different. Everybody reacts to things differently. So that's what I want you to keep in mind. As far as when things like this happen, and now these victims, you start questioning them, like, why are they coming out with this now? Why didn't they do this before when it was happening? That's why I'm bringing all of this up. As far as Christopher, goes, it's looking like to me, okay? It's looking like to me, like, your ass ain't getting that $50 million. Sorry. That's what it's looking like to me. Because all these victims are going to come out. Sony's going to come out. Everybody's going to come out against you. And it's just going to, if you think that Christopher is going to have some more information on deck that he's going to present in court, that's going to basically, like, set him free against what all of those victims have on him, what Sony has on him, I don't think he's going to win this case. Now, like I said, this is only the beginning. We have yet to see what's going on, but this is me just guessing, just putting what I think out there. He ain't winning this. I'm pretty sure those victims, and there's much more, there has to be way more victims. In here, we've seen 5. They went through 5 victims, bro, just in this article. We should be expecting a whole lot more. So the type of information all of these victims must have on him, he's not winning this. I do not see him winning this whatsoever. He's in trouble. this man is in trouble. So, and it goes back to Sony. Yo, Sotness, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Appreciate you. Getting back to Sony, they didn't look into all of this when they were acquiring Bungie. You see what I'm saying? So after all this started unfolding, Sony didn't look into all of this. So that's why you have people out here saying that it was wrong for Sony to acquire Bungie. Look at what's happening within the organization. It's a mess. They spoke on, him buying all those for Lamborghinis and expensive cars and things like that. Sony was just looking at it as the team, what they've been able to accomplish as far as, those Halo days and Destiny, being able to bring out a game that has been out for over 10 years already. These are the things that Sony was looking at because they were in desperate mode. The FTC, Microsoft just finished acquiring ABK. There were rumors that Call of Duty was going to be exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem. Things started, taking a toll on something. They were desperate at that point. They looked over to the next best thing, which was Bungie. And rightfully so, they had to do what they had to do at the end of the day. So whether you see it as a desperate move or not, at the end of the day, it was just the right thing. Sony felt it was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. So, it is what it is. With that being said, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. This is only the beginning. It's gonna get ugly, okay? I'm predicting that this case is gonna get ugly. There's a lot of information that's about to come out. And like I said, who knows if he and his team actually start bringing out some dirt from Sony side. You see what I'm saying? That will be something to look, that we got to keep a close eye on. But other than that, that's it for that particular topic. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. You feel like your boy Christopher over here, the Freak Master? Do you think he's gonna win this case, or is he gonna get shut down and not he's not gonna gain his $50 million bonus? You know what I'm saying? That he's fighting for. What y'all think about this, man? Y'all let me know, man. Let me know what's up. Let me know what's up. Let me know how everybody's feeling about this in the chat. Let it be known, man. Let it be known. Y'all rocking with the Gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204. We in here Monday through Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we game on at nighttime. Salute to Sotness, who was rocking with me last night. We was playing Helldivers 2 last night as well. We outside, we grinding, ladies and gentlemen. We gonna move on, people, okay? We're gonna move on to the next subject here. Let's see what else we got here. All right, so this is an update for the PlayStation, okay? It looks like PS5 most neglected feature is finally being fixed. It looks like Sony's finally making a move to fix PS5's activity cards feature, which has been broken for quite some time now. We've written at length about this issue before, noting how activity cards have become almost useless since Sony removed the resume activity function from them. While that function is unlikely to return, today PS5 system update suggests that Sony hasn't forgotten about the activity cards after all. So I believe the beta's up now, right? February 2025, PS5 system update beta improves activity cards. So this is it right here. Let me see if I have. Okay, this says it better here. So this actually tells you. So we've made it simpler to view details about activities. Activity details are now fully displayed on cards. Potential spoilers will still be hidden. Okay, so no spoilers in those cards. All right. Unicode 16.0 emojis are now supported. You can use them in your messages. So you can now use emojis. When you set the parental controls restriction level to late teens or older, communication and user-generated content will now default to restrict. If you have previously set the level to late teens or older, your previous settings will not be affected and it will be shown as customized. That's another thing that they updated. Another one, we've improved system software performance and stability. Something else. And lastly, we've improved the messages and usability on some screens. A little more than good old stability updates then, but nothing major. All right. So there are no further details about the update are available on PlayStation.com at the time of this writing. So there it is right there, people. I still want themes. Yeah, we all want themes, Michael. We are all Sony, if you're listening, please, can you just do us that favor? Please. Bring back the themes. I mean, why not? Why not, bro? The themes were fire. And everybody was a fan of them. So I don't know what's going on. You know, especially with those 30th anniversary. I believe they did say that they are going to bring those back in sometime in the near future. So fingers crossed, you know, is that they don't only just bring those 30th anniversary themes. Hopefully they bring, you know, other themes to come along with them, or you know what I'm saying? Just let us do our own thing. Let us personalize our PlayStation the way we want to. You know, it's a plus, man. It's a plus. And nobody's gonna complain. You're only adding to it. You're not subtracting away from anything. You see what I'm saying? That's how we all see it. So yes, Michael. Sotness, dirt ain't pretty, but if they don't spin it, it will be spun against them. Facts. Facts. Just like that. So yeah, there it is right there for this one. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. We're gonna keep it moving, people. So this is another story here. This is at pushsquare.com. Okay. The PS5 Pro added to Astro's Playroom in new update. So, alongside today's new Astrobot speedrun level, Team Asobi has also updated its PS5 pack-in title, Astro's Playroom. A new patch allows you to get a PS5 Pro from the Gacha machine, and there are 2 further items to customize it with. It can be seen in the Twitter video, below, along with the new PS5 boot up wallpaper for the game, captured by Radic. So here it is right here. This is the wallpaper, okay? Oh my goodness. So this is the wallpaper that it comes with right here. This is it. And now let me show you this here. New artifact, baby. There it is. There it is. Oh yeah. It's only the greatest console ever created, people. It's only the greatest console ever created. Look at it right there. Oh my goodness. Standing next to the PS5 Slim, people. Oh yeah. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind, this is an Astro's Playroom, okay? This is an Astro's Playroom. So there it is right there. I just wanted to update y'all on that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving on to the next topic. And here we are. This is Black Myth Wukong, okay? Update finally improved PS5 performance, people, okay? So, this is Black Myth Wukong update 1.0.14.17738, which improves the game's PS5 performance. The patch also brings bug fixes and improvements, including resolutions for frustrating issues encountered during boss fights. So here it is right here. This is the patch. So for bosses, it fixed an issue where yellow brow and relic holders of Gauntlet of Legends will become invisible permanently under certain conditions. Fixed an issue where Erlang, the sacred divinity in Brothers of May of Gauntlet of Legends, experienced abnormal black guard gauge recovery under certain conditions. And moving over to the levels, it fixed an issue where the gate failed to open upon interaction after re-entering outside the forest area of Flaming Mountains under certain conditions. So it fixed that there. So we're moving on to protagonist. It fixed an issue where the skills of the protagonist did not connect properly. Adjusted the triggering conditions of Soak, Frost Enduring Crescent. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. So that's with the protagonist. Interaction. It fixed an issue where the surrounding area of the Emerald Hall in the Journeyer's chart could not be unlocked properly. Fixed an issue where player's current location was not displayed correctly in the Journeyer's chart of Mount Huaguo. It also fixed an issue in Challenge where players were unable to modify quick items and remove red dot notifications. Corrected the incorrect seal icon for Vanquished in Gauntlet of Legends. It fixed an issue where the custom key binding for the L key was not functioning correctly. Now we're moving on to the performance part of it, okay, people? Optimize the graphics under quality mode on the PS5. So expect this to look even better. On the PS5 Pro, when I put it in quality mode, it looks so beautiful, bro. So expect it to look even better now. Also, fixed an issue where distortion effects became blurry due to super resolution. This is also on the PS5, okay? So keep in mind. Also, fixed an issue where the snow terrain did not perform correctly in the New West. Now, that one doesn't say whether it's PS5 or PC, but I'm assuming it's for the PS5. So it's also fixing the snow effects as well. It introduced a new experimental super resolution sampling method, NXSR, now available in graphic settings. This is for the PC side of it, okay? So that's it for the performance. So basically, be on the lookout for all that. And this has to deal with localization and other. So yeah, we're not gonna get into this. So I just wanted to get basically to the performance side of it. Be on the lookout for that. It looks like the game is gonna look a lot better, and it's gonna be running a lot better as well. So I just wanted to update you on that right there. Shout out to Game Signs. Black Myth Wukong, if you didn't know, was my game of the year last year. You know, but it is what it is. Shout outs to Team Asobi and Astrobot, which was a phenomenal game as well. All right, I ain't taking nothing away from them either. But Black Myth Wukong, yeesh. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're gonna keep it moving, people. We're gonna keep it moving. So the Fatal Fury City of Wolves Den open beta is ready to throw down on PS5 and PS4. So, as was announced last month, an open beta test for upcoming fighter Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is now available to download on PS5 and PS4. Everyone can dive in. You don't need a code or anything like that. So, real quick, it's still set. It's on track for its release, on April the 24th. Okay, so that's the release date of this game. The open beta is open right now. As soon as I'm done here, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on my PlayStation and I'm gonna download it. Let's take a look at this. This is the open beta test announcement trailer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at what they got for us here.
Try to keep up, all right? Come on!
Taste of Shiranui fire? is the path I've chosen. Time to set sail. Listening for my research.
Farewell. Can you comprehend that?
Fire. Fire. There it is right there. Okay, there it is right there. Open beta test. Bang, bang, bang. That's February 20. Okay, there it is. April 24th, pre-order now. All right, so I just wanted to update y'all on that real quick. I always loved, the animation style of the Fatal Fury games. Like, I love the way that game looks, bro. I love it. So, yeah, after we done here, I am going to download it and test the game out and see how it's running. All right, so I just wanted to update y'all on that. Another update that we're going to have here. Black Myth Wukong sequel going to be fire. Facts, Michael. I cannot wait for that DLC. I don't know why they haven't mentioned it yet. I thought it was going to be by now. I thought they would have mentioned the DLC by now. I don't know what's going on, but I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm ready. So this is at the PlayStation blog. This is another update I want to give you, okay? So the Lost Order side launches on PS5 and the PC on May 30th. The wait is finally over. This is Yang Bing as the creator of Lost Order side. I couldn't be more excited to share some big news. Our action RPG will officially launch on PlayStation 5 and PC on May 30th, 2025. What started as a one-person dream, me, a computer, and endless nights, late nights, has evolved into a sprawling adventure full of breathtaking visuals and adrenaline-pumping combat. Let me take you behind the scenes to explore the heart, soul, and sweat poured into this game. Whether you're here for the stylish combat or the gripping story, there's plenty to dive into. Let's get started. All right, so let's take a look at this quick video right here that they got for us. There it is, China Hero Project, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes.
I keep having the same dream. A horrible dream. Where monsters invade our world.
Oh, I can't wait.
A powerful being falls from the sky. And when it seems they might vanquish the invaders, the dream ends. Is this really just a dream? My only hope lies with you.
Come, Kaiser. We will travel across worlds, leap through dimensions, together.
Look at that, bro.
I see great power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled.
Oh my goodness, look how clean that looks, bro. Look at this.
Let me be your vengeance. The blade in your hand.
Woo. Oh, I'm gonna have a blast.
You never wanted to be a hero. But for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Wow. Wow. PlayStation. Facts. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one here. Bro, the game looks incredible. Did you see? bro, are you paying attention to the detail in that trailer, bro? Like the attention to detail, everything looks so crystal clear. That is what I love. You know, we're in a world today that, you know, we in 4K. You see what I'm saying? Like we playing in 4K, 60 frames. We in 2025. I want it to look like that. I want it to look like 4K running at 60. That's what I'm expecting in my mind, because that's where we at in today's world. Bro, the attention to detail in that trailer, the way everything looks so crystal clear to me. You know, looks like the game is running so good. You know, the attention to detail that they have in this within this trailer, bro. It just looks so phenomenal to me. I don't know if I'm just seeing it because I'm seeing it on my screen here, 4K, but it's just like, look, bro. Just look at this. It's incredible. This is why I'm so excited about this game. You know, the long anticipated, you know, Lost Soul aside, this game looks phenomenal, bro. And, you know, that's it right there. I'm going to leave this link also in the chat because we could go, yeah, in case y'all want to read all of this right here, because they tell you about everything about the game. All right, they tell you everything about the game. This is it right here. By the way, the standard edition, just real quick, just if you don't know, the standard is $59.99. So it's not 70. The standard is $60. The digital deluxe edition is $70. So keep that in mind. Oh, it says it right here. Yeah. So it's $70. US. Okay. So be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna leave this in the chat just in case y'all want to read, you know, the whole article. Just in case y'all want to read the whole article and see, you know, everything about it. I cannot wait. It's available for pre-order right now. Y'all could go ahead and pre-order it in the PlayStation Store. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. This game it's about to be, this is a potential game of the year, bro. This is a potential game of the year nominee. You think about it, right? The nominees for game of the year at the Video Game Awards 2025 could all be played on the PlayStation platform. We're looking at Lost Soul Aside already. We're looking at Death Stranding 2. We're looking at, you know, Ghost of Yotei. We're looking at potentially Phantom Blade Zero. Okay? We don't know the release date, but we're all assuming that is this year. We're going to hold off on that. Grand Theft Auto is coming down the pipeline. So you think about it. Where's the room for, let's say, an Xbox, Microsoft gaming published game in the Game of the Year award nominee? That's what I'm trying to think. Because, you know, if we all know by now, they gotta give at least a spot for an indie title. You know they're gonna do that. You know, in the Game of the Year nominees, you know Jeff Keighley is gonna show some love to some type of indie title in there. So that's gonna take up a spot. There's only 6. So Lost Soul Aside, Phantom Blade Zero potentially, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, the indie title that I'm talking about, that's already 5, and Grand Theft Auto 6. That's 6. Where in there are we gonna like? Is there a possibility for a, you know, a potential Microsoft published game to be in the Game of the Year? For that to happen, you know, Doom: The Dark Ages will literally have to blow us away. Like literally, like Doom: The Dark Ages will have to be Metal Gear Solid. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater. That's another one. There are so many games it's just like, where? That's why I'm saying Doom the Dark Ages will literally have to blow us away to get a Game of the Year nominee. It would have to be damn near perfect and have everybody praising it for Jeff Keighley to consider, throwing that in the mix for Game of the Year. This video game awards this year is gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, bro. But yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Liza P is a DLC. I don't think he's gonna do it again. I don't think he's gonna throw Liza P in Game of the Year for the DLC. He saw all the fire that he got for that. My goodness, I can't even remember the name. I'm having a brain fart. Elden Ring. My goodness, I don't see how he's gonna fit in another DLC. He got a lot of backlash for that. Intergalactic John, we're seeing that in 2026, bro. That's not coming out this year. Intergalactic ain't coming out this year, bro. That's 2026. But let's keep it moving. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Real quick, this is some Nintendo news. So Lego Nintendo Game Boy price and release date is leaked. Okay? So I didn't even know this. I didn't know that they was doing this. So this is it right here. This is it right here. Lego and Game Boy coming in October 2025. All right. So they having a Lego piece with, with the Game Boy, a Game Boy edition. That's going to be fire, bro. Those of y'all who came from back in the day, imagine that, bro. Like a Lego set piece of a Game Boy. Oh, that's going to look sick, bro. Woo! Bro, Game Boy was crazy back in the day, bro. Game Boy was crazy back in the day, bro. Facts. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that Lego Nintendo thing. Y'all excited about that? Let me know. Ain't none. No room for Microsoft. It ain't happening. Captain Save 'em has left the building. Exactly. Game Boy is fired. Yup. Game Boy is fired. That set piece is getting ready to come out, bro. I can't wait. So yeah, we're gonna keep it moving, okay? Because we still have some other things we need to speak on, okay? So real quick, Marvel Rivals has surpassed 40 million players as NetEase denies abandoning Western studios. So this is another topic that we needed to speak on today. Remember, this was the big issue yesterday, right? This is what we spoke on yesterday. So I guess we have some more information here. Company has not wavered in its global expansion plans. So Marvel Rivals has amassed over 40 million players since its launch, but Chinese publisher NetEase has denied abandoning Western studios after it laid off a number of developers from the game's US development team. In its latest financial report, the company also boasted the free-to-play hero shooter topped Steam's global sellers chart at launch and had over 10 million registered users within 72 hours, bro. However, earlier this week, NetEase laid off an unspecified number of employees from Marvel Rivals' US development team, with game director Thaddeus Sasser breaking the news first. This is such a weird industry, he wrote. My stellar, talented team just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games and were just laid off. NetEase stated afterwards, the layoffs were a difficult decision, quote unquote, made to optimize development efficiency. However, a new report from Venture B suggests there's more to come. So let's see here. There's a lot here, right? So let's get into it. Sources interviewed by Venture B said the company is losing its will to make games outside of China in part due to high cost of US developers. The success of games like Game Science Black Myth Wukong also prove the AAA capability of China's own development studios. So keep that in mind, all right? When it comes to the whole firing, they're saying it right here that, you know, this right here, in part due to the high cost of US developers, they feel like they could, they could get it popping with their Chinese developers on their own. Okay? So let's keep going though. The report also highlights that recent layoffs have coincidentally occurred alongside the trade war between the US and China. Of course, that's going to play a big part of this as well, which could have further repercussions in the global games industry. NetEase has denied such allegations. So here we go. As far as overseas business efforts are concerned, NetEase has not wavered in its global expansion plans, reads a statement from the company to Venture B. Our two-pronged approach proposed in 2022, combining self-research and investments to explore overseas markets, is still actively progressing and yielding positive results. For titles developed by self-owned studios, we successfully launched games like Once Human and Marvel Rivals in 2024. These projects demonstrate NetEase's ability, along with our talented development teams, to produce high-quality games loved by players worldwide. For 2025, we have an extensive pipeline of titles in development, featuring a variety of genres, including frag punk, Ananta, and more. NetEase did, however, acknowledge a scaling down of studios, something that has led to shutdowns and layoffs at an array of studios, including Mass Effect veteran Mac Walters, Worlds Untold, Halo Infinite head of design Jerry Hooks, Jar of Sparks, and Just Cause creative Christopher Sundberg's Liquid Swords. As part of our investment strategy, we started scaling down two of our studios at the end of 2024. It said, this decision was based purely on business evaluations and was not influenced by other factors. And this represents only a small portion of our overseas studio portfolio. Our studios in North America, UK, Spain, and Japan all continue to refine and develop their ongoing game products. All right? It continued. We are very open and aim to leverage our company's strengths and accumulated expertise to support all developers. In order to achieve this vision, we have implemented an evaluation process which applies equally to all NetEase studios globally, both domestic and overseas. As far as the trade war is concerned, NetEase responded, regarding to the tariff trade war, yes, of course, we are mindful of any developments in international trade. However, our decisions have been based solely on business evaluations and not influenced by other factors. We highly respect our gaming community in the US, and their love and enthusiasm for our games is valued and appreciated. So keep that in mind. They're also looking at this as well. All right. Could other Chinese games companies pull out of the US? All eyes are on Chinese conglomerate Tencent, the biggest games company in the world, which the US labeled as a military company last month. Okay? Tencent threatened legal proceedings in retaliation, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? While geopolitical concerns and cost pressures after 2 challenging years for the global video game industry are driving Chinese game companies to reevaluate their US operations, this does not signal a withdrawal from operating and investing in studios overseas. gaming analysis firm Nico Partners wrote yesterday. It instead reflects more selective and strategic approach to overseas investments, prioritizing projects with clear market potential, a business and fiscally driven strategy. Elsewhere in its financial report, NetEase stated a Wuxia action game where wins meet. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. Wuxia or Wuxia. So their action game where wins meet surpassed 3 million downloads within 4 days of its PC launch in China. Combined with the later mobile release, the game had 15 million players within 2 weeks, bro. A release outside of China is expected this year. So that's the game that we're waiting for over here, where wins meet. So it already launched in China, all right, for the PC. 3 million downloads within the first 4 days, which they later released on mobile. So now the game has 15 million players within 2 weeks. Keep this in mind. When we speak on PlayStation with the whole porting to PC, this is what they're looking at. They're looking at the China market, which is what Yoshida referred to in the conversation yesterday, which is what Sony is looking at. So think of it like this. When you start reading things like this about China and the numbers that China is doing, keep in the back of your mind PlayStation. Just keep it in back of your mind. Just read this right here. This says it all. We don't have where wins meet yet. This is a game that we're waiting for over here. It's already being released in China. 3 million downloads. It later released on mobile and has now reached 15 million players within 2 weeks. Okay? So, to end it off, I'm going to leave this part highlighted. Just read that and analyze it. We boldly pushed the boundaries of innovation once again in 2024, delivering groundbreaking gaming experiences that captivated players worldwide, said CEO William Ding. Our new hit titles not only redefined gameplay but also set new industry benchmarks, while our legacy franchises gained fresh momentum through striking enhancements in design, storytelling, and immersive content. As our diverse game portfolio expands across more genres and engages ever-growing global audience, we remain dedicated to fostering creativity and collaborating with top talent and strategic partners to shape the next wave of gaming trends. And close quote, people. Marvel Rivals Season 1.5 launches tomorrow, adding The Thing and the Human Torch among other additions detailed in the patch notes. The developer recently U-turned on a decision to reset player ranks mid-season. So there it is. They, real quick, they showed off the trailers for Human Torch and The Thing. So we finally get the update. So it's going to be dropping tomorrow. Those of y'all who play this game, the patch notes are here. So let me drop this in the chat just in case y'all want to read the patch notes. Real quick, let me drop this here. So there it is, just in case y'all want to read the patch notes as far as the game update. Real quick, salute to Heights MD that stepped up in the building. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Shout outs to C Fresh. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Thank you so much. Real quick, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle bundle is available on Black Ops 6 at a staggering $80 for all 4. Are you serious? Also, the Rusty Rabbit demo is available on PS5. Oh, I want to check that out. I want to check out that Rusty Rabbit demo. Another sleeper like AI Limit. Facts, Guru. Yo, Guru, I appreciate you, my brother. By the way, Rusty Rabbit is an Xbox skipper. Whoa!
Finish him.
You gotta drop a bomb for that one. I am gonna check out that demo, my brother. I want to see that Rusty Rabbit. I want to see what that's about. Getting back to your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle bundle. Are you serious? $80, bro, for the 4 of them? So this is like a battle pass? That's crazy news. I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit later. I'm gonna look for that a little bit later. Sticking to this article right here. You know, these are the things that I keep telling everybody, okay? Remember, everybody was siding with the whole development, you know, with the developer getting fired, started to throw shade at NetEase, things like that. Which, you know, I'm not taking any sides here, okay? I'm not taking a side as to, oh, they had to do this. That's none of my concern. You know, I don't really know what went on behind the scenes. I don't know, you know, this could all just be, you know, a PR statement as far as I know. But at least they came out with, this is what I like, is what I'm trying to say. This type of information right here is what we should be expecting when things like this go down. Come out, put out a statement saying why you made certain decisions and decided to lay off certain people. You know, so you could clarify things and, you know, give us, the people covering this type of news, you know, some clarity. That's all we asked for. That's it. And it looks to me like they did just that. Look how, like, in depth they went in this article here. They broke everything down. They told us about the tariffs, you know, why they released that that development team. That is not only them. They looking at their whole portfolio. They looking at everything as a whole. They also telling us about, you know, developers like Game Science that prove the success that they can have as a China's own development studios. You see what I'm saying? Not needing the help of U.S. development teams, being that the U.S. development teams cost a lot of money, which seemed to me what was the main topic, the main reason why they let that development team go. We don't know how much they were paying them. Okay? They didn't say that here. We don't know what their salary was. But by the looks of it, as they started the article right away with China's Game Science Studios and letting everybody know that they proved that, you know, they can make a AAA game and be successful at it, you know, just with their development teams in China. So they started the article with that, and then they continued on and laid out, you know, the groundwork to letting everybody know what was going on. They spoke on the tariffs, you know, they spoke on everything. They spoke on everything. And that's what I like. Don't leave us up in the air having to guess. Like, what went on? Don't leave us like that. Like a lot of people seem to be doing. Remember yesterday I got mad at an article. I forgot what it was. I go through so many things. I forgot which article it was that I told you that somebody on Twitter actually gave us more information than an actual article that was posted up on an actual gaming website. And that they should feel ashamed of themselves for that. Like, you need to give us more information. Give us more information. And I applaud NetEase for doing just that. That's their company. They do what they feel is best for their company. If they need to let people go, promote people, do this, do that, that's not in my hands. That's up to them. All we ask of them is to, when they make certain decisions like firing that development team, please come out and and clarify the situation. Let us know what happened, what was the thought process behind all of that, and we keep it moving. That's it. So I applaud NetEase for doing just that. All right. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this situation. Keep in mind, tomorrow is the official drop of the new patch, which is gonna be giving us Johnny Storm right here. You know what I'm saying? And the thing. So you better believe we getting on this game tomorrow, people. Sotness, if you still up in the building, we getting it popping tomorrow, my brother. All right. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is crazy. Yeah, Guru, I'm gonna look into that. I'm definitely gonna look into that because that's crazy talk right there. $80, bro? Come on now. So yeah, let's keep it moving, people. Let's keep it moving. Here is your boy. Let's take a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a moment because we crossing over to Xbox news. Y'all know how I feel about Xbox. It is what it is. Okay, y'all know how I feel about them. Let me take a sip of water here before I continue on with this article here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in and share out the stream. Let everybody know where we at, people. Oh, yes. All right, people. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yo, Sotness, you already know. So, here we are. This is at purexbox.com. Says here, Microsoft CEO commits to producing great quality games as Xbox expands.
Finish him.
Now, those of y'all who have been with me, right? Here we go again. Here we go again. This is exactly, I remember I asked y'all a question. Remember I said, let's take a step back. Now that Microsoft is a third-party publisher, right? Remember I said, could we actually start expecting, great quality games out of the Microsoft gaming division? Remember, I asked you all that because I said, listen, the way games are being released nowadays, just recently Avowed, you see how that game is looking and running on the console, absolutely horrible, looking disgusting, like we back in the 360 days. And all games prior to that, I don't need to go through all of them. Remember I said, if Microsoft is smart, they're not going to be able to keep producing games like this and pushing out, trash games like this, knowing that they are now crossing over to the PlayStation platform. Remember, I said that. I said, we really need to start asking ourselves, is Microsoft like really sitting here thinking that just because they're Microsoft branding and just because all of a sudden Microsoft games are now being, released on the PlayStation, that they just can't assume that we're just going to start buying up every game that says Microsoft Gaming on it just because. I know they're not sitting there thinking that because they got something coming to them if that's what they're thinking. So, I asked everybody and I said, could they actually be thinking, actually start to put money and thought and the resources behind the games that they're coming out in the future, due to the fact that they know that us PlayStation gamers don't just go for anything. That game needs to be well published, well developed, ready to go, not broken on the release, and it damn sure better not be coming out here with no 30 frames per second day one. They better believe that that better not be the case. So now reading this title right here, it goes back to my point that I made, as soon as we saw that they were going third party. It was one of the first topics that came to my mind that I said, Xbox better start producing some great quality games. Now that they know that they crossing over to other platforms such as PlayStation. They know we don't play no games. They know all our games come 60 frames day one launched. They know this. And they know now, especially because they've been get the dev kits for the PS5 Pro. They know that our games now need to start requiring pro patches. They need to start being pro enhanced. They know this. So, getting back to this article, I just wanted to throw that out there. That this is one of the first things that I said in my channel. Once they went full third party, I said, bro, they need to start coming out with better quality games. So, getting back to this article, okay? We've got to produce great quality games. Following up on yesterday's announcements of Muse AI, which I should have gotten into. We're going to get into that next right here, okay? Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella has been talking about Xbox's commitment to gaming in a new episode of Dwarkish Podcast, noting that the team has to produce great quality games to be successful in this field. Why? Because he now knows that Microsoft is now a full-blown third-party publisher. He knows this. Basically, discussion about Microsoft's current business ventures led to chatter about Muse AI and how Microsoft tries to utilize lots of different products and ideas across multiple disciplines. While this is the case with Muse, which could have much wider implications at Microsoft than just Xbox, Satya makes it clear that to be successful in gaming, you have to focus on great games and not just products like this. Let's just continue on. So, quote, gaming has got a long history at the company, and we want to be in gaming for gaming's sake. I hate to be in businesses where there means to some other end. They have to be ends unto themselves. For example, cloud gaming. Again, here's the mentioning of cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is a natural thing for us to invest in because that'll just expand the ability for people to play games everywhere. Same thing with AI in gaming. We definitely think that it can be helpful. As the world's largest publisher, this will be helpful, but at the same time, we've got to produce great quality games. You can't be a gaming publisher without first and foremost being focused on that. So, end quote. As longtime Xbox fans question Microsoft and its current strategy shift, this is great to hear from the company CEO himself. As we mentioned in yesterday's Muse post, the future of AI in gaming is still uncertain. But if Nadella and co. understand that high quality games come first, we should be in good hands as Xbox fans. I'm going to leave it right there. Yo, Molly, what it do, man? Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, Molly. Are you listening to the this disgusting article that we have here in front of our faces, ladies and gentlemen? This is the type of thing that I can't stand, and I don't understand why he's over here saying that we should be in good hands as Xbox fans. Why are you saying this? Satya is making it clear that as a third-party publisher, you need to be producing great quality games. He's letting it known that he is now Xbox is now Microsoft Gaming, and they are now a third-party publisher. How is this any type of good news for Xbox fans? You see what I'm be saying about these people in these websites, writing these articles, misleading people? This is what I be saying. How is this any good for Xbox games? If they were just still being exclusive to Xbox, and Satya mentions this, okay, I get it. But he clearly mentions it here. As the world's largest publisher. What is he not making clear? I don't understand. I don't understand. The same thing happened when they came out saying the whole Xbox is everywhere. No red lines. Thou shalt not. People were still saying this is good for Xbox fans. No, Halo's not going to PlayStation. No, Gears is not going over there. He said no red lines, but, and here we are today. Fast forward, out of Satya Nadella's own mouth, we are the world's largest gaming publisher. We need to be better at producing quality games. Same thing with AI and gaming, such and such. And still we come here and we over here talking about we should be in good hands as Xbox fans. Yo, you know who should be in good hands? Us PlayStation fans. Yes, Satya, please. Thank you. You're gonna finally produce greater quality games. Thank you. Thank you. Because why? Because you're telling me that you're the world's largest gaming publisher, and I know that you are now a third party, so I know that those high quality games that you're speaking on, Satya, I know that I'm gonna get them over here on PlayStation. That's it. That's all I'm reading from this. I'm not reading this as how is this gonna benefit the Xbox fan base? Because it's not. It's not benefiting them. It's only benefiting us. Those games will be PS5 Pro enhanced at one point. How is this benefiting Xbox? This makes absolutely no sense to me. I can't believe it, bro. I cannot believe it. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this in the chat, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. And this makes me wonder. You know, everything I've been saying all along, bro. All along. Since I started. Now, it seems like to me that it's now that these people are finally going to start focusing on producing and creating great quality content. Now, after all these years, this tells me that they never cared about you, Xbox console gamers. This is all this is telling me. And y'all refuse to believe it. Y'all refuse to take this as the truth. Y'all refuse to do so. But I keep telling you, and I'm going to keep on telling you, this is just another example as them coming out and telling you its loyal fan base, its loyal Xbox console gamer, that we've never ever really cared about you. This is plain. This is being said plain and simple. You just gotta read between the lines. That's all you gotta do. If you choose to not do that and just go follow your Xbox content creators or whoever you want to listen to, that's on you. But I'm not doing none of that. I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you, read between the lines. Read between the lines. And and pay attention to what these people are saying. Especially when these people are, you know, the CEO of the company named Satya Nadella. named Phil Spencer, who also gets all his talking points and things like that from Satya. So pay attention. Pay attention. This is disgusting to me. I don't understand how Xbox still has a fan base after reading things like this. I don't understand it. How do you not take this and say, you know, screw you? You know what? We're starting a whole movement where everybody in the console space for Xbox, we're all gonna start a movement. We're gonna trade in our Xbox. We're gonna cancel our Game Pass subscriptions, and we're all gonna shift over to PlayStation and go buy ourselves a PlayStation 5. These are the type of things that we should be seeing online right now happening. This is exactly the type of movement we should be seeing. Especially with these Xbox content creators. Definitely, we should be seeing this. Speaking out the truth. Reading articles like this to their people and letting them know exactly what it is that he means by it. Exactly what he means is that they are now a third-party publisher. So now they know, you know, they have to create great quality content just like all the other third parties do. And Capcom, EA, Ubisoft, and the rest of them. So this is unbelievable. I can't believe this. But anyways, just going back to what I was saying, this is something that I've been speaking on. This is something that I've been speaking on for as soon as they said that they were going third party. I said, are they actually going to start producing great quality games? Because they cannot continue to put out games the way that they've been putting them out, the type of quality of games they've been putting out. It's not gonna work. So now, Satya has actually come out and answered my question. So thank you, Satya. I appreciate you so much. Make sure that Gears of War E-Day comes correct. Day 1, PS5 Pro, enhanced 60 frames per second, upscaled to 4K using that PSSR. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So salute to you, Mr. Satya Nadella. I'm rocking with you. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this right here, man. This is crazy, man. Oh, man, we're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. And here we are, people. Here we are, people. Xbox's Muse AI model is a one-of-a-kind model that can generate gameplay. Okay? It has long been speculated when the time will come for generative AI models to be widely used in game development to actually create gameplay. And it seems like that time is coming with Muse, an Xbox one-of-a-kind AI model that was unveiled today. Presented today on Nature, Muse is a generative AI model that can essentially generate gameplay based on visuals or players' controller actions, understanding a 3D game world and physics, and reacting to how players interact with a game. The model was trained on human gameplay data from Ninja Theory's Bleeding Edge, giving it access to the equivalent of 7 years of human gameplay. My goodness, bro. A close collaboration that gave Microsoft Research the chance to understand what needs to be in place for the model and how to access a large amount of gameplay data. However, Xbox's Muse AI model is still in the early stages of development. It can only generate gameplay visuals at a very low resolution of 300 by 180, so it will be some time before it can be used for anything practical. At the same time, Microsoft stresses that it will never be used Pay attention, because this is it right here. All right? Microsoft stresses that it will never be used to replace actual game developers, but only empower them. As it can be used, for example, in the early stages of development, something that is really hard to believe given the sad state of the video games industry. In addition to aiding in new game development, Xbox's Muse AI model could also be used to improve classic games and bring them to modern consoles, according to Phil Spencer. These models are there, and their ability to learn how a game plays without the necessity of the original engine running on original hardware will improve new opportunity for game preservation, according to the Microsoft Gaming CEO. There it is, people. There it is. They're already calling him Microsoft Gaming CEO. Remember, he already changed his name on his Twitter account. It is now officially Microsoft Gaming. So they are officially a third-party publisher. Just in case you Xbox console gamers keep thinking that this is still an Xbox thing versus PlayStation, it is no longer that. The console war is over. Xbox is done. It is now Microsoft Gaming. Okay? They are now officially a third-party publisher. Officially. So, let's listen to what Phil Spencer has to say here, okay? Real quick. Let me pause this. Let's go back to Phil. Let's listen in to what he has to say. Let me put the speed a little bit higher, okay? Okay. I mean faster, excuse me.
News came out about work that our teams are doing on the world human action model. So Katya and Dom, Katya from our Microsoft research team, Dom from Ninja Theory, we're here to talk about this interesting work and how it impacts our kind of future in research, our future in game development. It's also interesting to note that this model was just published on Azure Foundry. The weights for the model were just published on Hugging Face because we want to make sure that the industry of creators and researchers are able to engage with this work and we can all learn together. We definitely look at this work as a unique opportunity to kind of leverage the intersection of art and science, which is what video games are, to grow with the creator community. That's what these tools are about. We think there's a really unique opportunity to use technology to enable creators to do things that they've never done before. We have a great opportunity with two teams that happen to be, frankly, right next to each other in Cambridge in the UK, in our game studios and Microsoft Research. And it's been awesome to see the collaboration between those two teams. So what I'm going to ask is I want to have Katya talk about how they see this technology and the work that they've done.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Phil and Dom. Fantastic to be here and reflect on the work that is coming out today. Key to this work from the very beginning was to try and understand how we can really ground the development of generative AI models in an actual understanding of what users need. In this case, what are the kinds of model capabilities that would be needed in order to really empower creatives, to allow to let them explore ideas more quickly, more deeply than they might be able to do with traditional tools. And so in this work, we grounded our generative AI model development in a user study with 27 game creatives. And we were able to tease out that aspects like iterative tweaking and divergent thinking, which have already been well established in the computer-supported creativity research, those continue to be really key when creatives want to engage with these types of models, but often they're an afterthought in model development. So we turned that on its head. We started from those capabilities and then tried to really systematically push on the model capabilities that might be needed in order to support tweaking, ideation, rapid interaction. And so that is how we developed WAM and focused specifically on those model capabilities of consistency, diversity, and persistency. And you can read a lot more in the research publication and the demo videos associated with that.
I'll tell you one of the things that I get excited about. One of the things we care a lot about at Xbox is game preservation. And I think about an opportunity to have models learn about older games that were maybe tied to unique pieces of hardware where that engine on that hardware is kind of time will erode the amount of hardware that's out there that can actually play a game. But you can imagine a world where from gameplay data and video that a model could learn old games and really make them portable to any platform where these models could run. I think that's really exciting. We've talked about game preservation as an activity for us. And this these models and their ability to learn completely how a game plays without the necessity of the original engine running on the original hardware, I think opens up a ton of opportunity. But the fact that this is research that was done on top of Bleeding Edge from Ninja Theory, Dom, why don't you talk about what the role that Bleeding Edge plays and how you as a creator think about this technology?
Yeah, thanks, Phil. Yeah, so as you mentioned, Katya and Katya's team and our team here at Ninja Theory, we happen to be in the same city in Cambridge in the UK. We're just down the road from each other. So when we joined Xbox Game Studios, we were introduced to Katya and we started to think about how could we collaborate. And we've been working together now for a few years. And Katya asked if they could use Bleeding Edge as a multiplayer catalog title as a test bed for their research and for this technology. We were happy for them to do that. And what we're looking at today is really the fruits of the work that Katya and the team have done. And I think for us as a game creator, the thing that I'm always really interested in is how can we help our teams do more? How can we help them to push their creative ambitions and their creativity even further? So technology like this for me, and I think for our studio here at Ninja Theory, is not about using AI to generate content, but it's actually about creating workflows and approaches that allow our team here of 100 creative experts to do more, to go further, to iterate quicker, to ideate quicker, to bring the ideas in their heads to life in a tangible form for others to see. So, although this is technology that we haven't used in the creation of our games, and we don't intend to use this technology for the creation of content, I think the interesting aspect for us that is exciting is how can we use technology like this to make the process of making games quicker and easier for our talented team so that they can really focus on the thing that I think is really special about games, which is that human creativity. Games to me are really creators using the medium of games to talk to their audience, to communicate through the medium of interactivity, and that is core to game creation for me. So what's important with this is that we have the human creativity, but through this technology, we can empower them to do more and push their own dreams further than they have been before.
Yeah, like we're always thinking about how do we put tools in the hands of creators so that they can create things that they haven't been able to create before. I know you and the team will continue to make progress. We obviously have Game Developers Conference coming up. It's always a unique opportunity for us to talk about more of the innovation that's happening between our creative teams, our platform teams, and our research teams. And I'm really excited about what we will get to show next. But congrats again on all of the progress. Really, really exciting.
Awesome. Thanks so much. And thanks for the fantastic collaboration.
There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it's great to be here.
There it is right there.
Finish him.
Salute to Diana stepping up in the building. I appreciate you pulling up. Thank you for being here today. Shout outs to Molly. Appreciate you pulling up. Yes, yes. We in here. Listen up, man. Are we going to sit here and just believe this? That's what we're doing? So we just going to believe this, right? And exactly, Ken. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for pulling up, Ken. Exactly. It will replace devs. Remember Just 4 Games. Yeah. Remember Just 4 Games. Remember, expect new hardware this holiday season. And the list goes on and on. Exactly. All they do is lie. So what? They just want us to sit here and believe, oh, yeah, it's not going to replace devs. It's just doing it for the early stages of the game. Yeah. Whatever. Shout outs to Guru. My confirmation with Muse, Indiana Jones was made by AI and Avowed had a lot too. Now they're going public. Yeah, okay, early stages. Facts. Like, how can these people just sit here and expect like people to believe them? These people have been lying for so long, bro. For so long. And here they come with a new a new and fresh idea. Oh, it's just the early stages. Don't worry. We're not replacing our devs. Do you really think that AI system that they have going on is really in the early stages, in early development? No. I don't. Absolutely not. You see how fast technology is advancing in today's world? These people have access to technology that we don't even know about yet. So for them to sit here and actually think that people are just going to, believe them, to think that AI is such, in early development stages. And they showed, I forgot where I saw it, but they had a bunch of clips of the games that they saying that they working on that with the AI muse. And it looks like 180, like 300 by 180. It looks horrible, right? They have a couple images online that I saw somewhere. That has to be footage from a long time ago. I don't think that's footage from now. I think they're lying. I think that they are far ahead in this development. And like Guru saying, like that they had even Indiana Jones and Avowed, be made by the AI, by Muse. I truly believe that. You can't sit here and tell me that we are so behind with this whole AI innovation thing. You are not going to sit here and tell me that. With technology being so advanced the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is no way that I'm just going to sit here and believe, especially this coming from Microsoft and Satya and Phil Spencer. Especially. I'm definitely not believing that. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I believe that's how it goes. Y'all remember Bush? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, but anyways, right? I'm not believing this for 1 second. I believe AI and this whole Muse AI model is so far ahead. Is so far ahead that they could already develop games with this AI technology that they're talking about. And I believe it. And like Guru said with the Indiana Jones and the Avowed, I believe it. I believe we're in the year 2025. Look how far ahead we are even with the robots. The robots to walk, talk, pick up conversations and have, conversations with you. It'll do what you're telling it to do. You have cars already that are driving itself. Okay? Self-driven cars. You don't need a human to be behind the wheel. You set it where it needs to go, and it'll take you there. You just sit in the back seat and relax. Think about that. That's a car driving in real time in the real world with other people on the road. There could be serious consequences to things like that. The car could malfunction, and it could have, there could be a huge accident on the road. There's nobody behind that wheel. That's way more important than an AI building a video game. So if you could create a car to drive itself in the highway in real time with real people being all the consequences that I just mentioned, you think we're not far ahead in the gaming space with AI being able to develop a video game when you just type in what you want the game to be and what specifics you want, things like that? You don't think the AI could take all that information and be like, oh, okay, draw, put the game in development for you and give you the prototype? You gotta ask yourself that. That's why I'm sitting here and telling you that I don't believe a single word that Phil Spencer and Satya are telling us. It's because of that. There's no way you're gonna sit here and tell me that we so far behind in this whole AI game development stuff, and that sooner or later it won't replace gaming developers. Sooner or later, it's not gonna replace our voice actors, such as Troy Baker and Melinda Jerkins and the rest of them. They no longer gonna be here in a couple years. If we continue on this trend right here, they're gonna have AI voice actors. We're not gonna need humans anymore. All they have to do is type it in the way they want the AI to say it. That certain line, say it like disgruntled. Say it like you're happy. Like it's the first time you saw, water. Like all they have to do is type it in, and the AI is gonna voice it out and act it out, and you're gonna get what you want without needing to hire a voice actor. The same thing goes with the gaming development. Without needing to hire gaming developers, you type it in, and the AI is going to be able to put out exactly what it is you want them to do. But people are gonna take this and say, "Oh, it's just the early stages." Nah, it's true. It's not gonna make the gaming developers like go away. Like the voice actors, we're still gonna need them. That's what people are gonna say until it finally happens, and then people are gonna start speaking out on it. But that's only until when the thing is actually happening. They're not gonna catch it right now. Like they need to catch it right now. So when all these gaming podcasts, all these influencers, all these award shows and come about, when these people are accepting these awards and things like that, that's a time when the world is watching, especially that like the Game Awards, that it broke records. Last year's Game Awards broke records. So especially in times like that, they need to let their voices be heard, and they need to speak out on this and tell everybody and warn them, listen, this is what's going on. We got people like Microsoft. We got people like Phil Spencer, who's sitting right there in the front row. Call him out. They just introduced Muse, this AI-powered one of a kind that's gonna start developing video games. He's sitting right there, people. Y'all want me to call him up here so he can explain to you what's going on? Do that. I'll put him on the spot right there. If they telling me if I win an award, I don't care. I'll be like, excuse me, I want to take this time out real quick. Yeah, thank you to everybody, but real quick, you see Phil Spencer right there? That he's sitting right there in the front seat, right there. Yeah. Right next to Matt Booty. Yeah, right there. They developed an AI system called Muse, and it's gonna start developing these games, and we're no longer gonna need gaming developers. They're also working on these voice actors. We're not gonna need them anymore. Y'all want him to come up here and take this time and explain it? Yeah. Oh, yo, Phil, can you come up here, sir? Can you come up here and explain the whole Muse situation? I'll put him on the spot just like that. So people need to speak up right now. Now is the time. Don't wait for later, because later is gonna be it's too late. It will be too late at that time. Do it. Do it now. My goodness. Gifted COD and the Teenage Mutant Ninja trailer. Yeah, I showed that trailer yesterday, Michael. I put out that trailer yesterday. I showed it to the people. Gifted winning game of the year at VGAs and calling out Phil Spencer live on stage. Facts. You better believe it. You better believe it. Because, I'll thank my team. I'll spend like 10 seconds thanking my team. Yo, thank you so much, Game of the Year. Thank you to my whole entire staff. Thank you so much. Thank you to PlayStation, to Sony. I couldn't do this without you. Now, get into the main thing that I want to speak on. I'll do it just like that. Be like, listen, I have more important things to talk about right now. Thank you to everybody. this is what I'm gonna touch on. I'll spend 10 seconds so fast, thank my entire team, my family, and whoever published it, like PlayStation, SIE, whoever. 10 seconds, wrap it up. I need to get something more serious. Phil Spencer. Look at him right there. Just like that. Just released an hour ago. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I must have saw it. Oh, yesterday they did some. Yeah, I'll check it out, Michael. Don't worry about it. I'll put it up. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. Let me know how y'all feel about this. Are you actually believing Phil Spencer and Satya when they speaking on this? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. It's ridiculous. We're gonna keep it moving, people. So, real quick, GTA 5 is finally getting the PC's getting the PS5 and Xbox Series X and X upgrade on March the 4th, people. Finally. So, Rockstar Games has announced that previously promised upgrades for the Grand Theft Auto GTA 5 on PC will release on March 4. The upgrade will bring the game on par with the features added to the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and X versions of GTA 5. Excuse me. Available for free for all players on PC. The upgrade would allow you to carry over your GTA Online and story mode progress without issue. As far as what GTA 5 PC players will get, there are a number of new features and even vehicles not previously available. Those features include: enjoy a range of new vehicles and upgrades at KO Special Works that push automotive performance to new heights, and test your driving skills and with premium test rides, HSW races, and HSW time trials. Encounter ambient animals all across southern San Andreas and take pictures of them to participate in the daily wildlife photography challenge for new rewards. PC players can sign up for GTA Plus membership to get special benefits in the upgraded version of GTA Online and beyond. Track your criminal movements across all GTA Online's updates with the career progress feature as you build your empire. Navigate a refreshed landing page as your starting destination to get straight into the action. Plus, take advantage and improve introductory flow for newer players with GTA 4 million windfall to buy property, vehicles, and other items when you start off as an executive, gun runner, nightclub owner, or biker in the career builder. The upgrade also includes kernel-based anti-cheat and proactive voice chat moderation for GTA Online. So, another thing, right? Regarding the new cars, 5 vehicles will be added. These are the 5 vehicles. There are also a number of upgraded vehicles across all classes, including these are all the vehicles that they included. This is the part I wanted to get to. All right. So under the hood improvements, in addition to new additions to vehicles and general features, there are also a number of technical enhancements with the GTA 5 PC upgrade. Those include new ray tracing features exclusive to PC, such as ambient occlusion and global illumination. There will be support for AMD FSR1 and FSR3 and NVIDIA DLSS 3, along with general support for higher resolutions, aspect ratios, and frame rates. Lately, DualSense support with adaptive triggers is being added for those who want to use the PlayStation 5 controller on their PC. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. They finally getting, these improvements. Look how long it took for the PC version of Grand Theft Auto 5 to receive this right here. This is crazy to me. Why is it taking this long for the GTA 5 PC version of the game to get all of this? Why? you would assume that this should have been in the game a long time ago. Like, bro, we are close to the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. This is how long it took them to include this in the PC version of this game. Look how long. This should have been in the game. And they are now finally being able to sign up for GTA Plus, bro. Finally. This is crazy. Now, we are not going to sit here and assume that this is the type of time it's going to take for Grand Theft Auto 6 to see all these improvements on the PC version of it, right? Because, you know, they're already reporting that it could come sooner than later as far as the GTA 6 PC release, right? They're already reporting it. I'm pretty sure Rockstar is working hard at that PC port. So, we have yet to see. We're going to wait for an official statement from Rockstar as far as that goes, right? That's all speculation. But anyways, going by this is crazy news. Like, look how we've got this. The GTA Plus membership, console gamers got this so long ago. And a game like this being so old, why are they just adding in all these vehicles to the game? Like, this is mind-boggling to me. Being able to have all these, you know, new features, such as the ray tracing features. Why is this happening just now, people? This is crazy. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. We're going to keep it moving. I just wanted to put this out there. Look how long it took for the PC version of GTA 5. Just think about it, okay? Just think about it. We're going to keep it pushing, excuse me, right? So, this is new. This just dropped. I did download the benchmark. I haven't used it yet, but I did download it already, right? The Dune Awakening is out on May 20th for $49.99, but the benchmark and the character creator is live now. So those of y'all who are on Steam, you could go ahead and download the benchmark and the character creator. I downloaded it. I haven't used it yet. I will use it later on today if I have some time. I'm gonna look into that. So this is it right here. This is everything that is coming with. Dune Awakening was previously scheduled for Q1 2025 on PC. It's the survival MMO will now debut on May 20th. Okay, priced at $49.99. Pre-orders will begin soon, so no pre-orders yet. Said Funcom, promising the in-game bonus terrarium of Maldib, a beautiful in-base decoration that houses the iconic desert mouse. Even more interestingly, the Norwegian developer has released both benchmark and character creator. Players can now download the former to check how well their PC will run the Unreal Engine 5 powered Dune. Let's keep in mind, this is the Unreal Engine 5, okay? Dune Awakening, while the benchmark goes through the ornithopter flight. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that word correctly. And the dramatic encounter with a colossal sandworm. With the latter, players will be able to create their characters starting today, which will then be importable into the full game on May 20th. So we're going to take a look. Oh, this is it. This is what you get when you pre-order the game. This is the mouse that they were talking, the terrarium of Maldib. So this is it right here. Okay. We're going to take a look at this real quick. We're going to take a look at this really quick. This is the Dune Awakening release date trailer that just dropped, okay? Let's pay attention to this.
Few survive this world.
Michael, I'm answering your question right now as soon as this is done, all right?
But those who do. Awaken. desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. But you don't have to walk this path alone. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Some claim to rule this planet. But Arrakis is yours to explore. To fight for. To conquer. But there are forces beyond even your control. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wish list now. On your journey today, download the free Crack the Creator and Benchmark on Steam. So, there it is right there, right? So yeah, Michael, real quick. So the Benchmark is a tool that they have on Steam, right? On PC. It allows you to download it, and with that, you could basically, start looking at how with your PC rig, you're going to start to see which way you want to optimize the game based on your PC rig. So you get to test certain settings out. Like you'll see, like, oh, let me see if my computer can handle this game running at high settings, native 4K, and get above 60 frames. And you set it to those settings, and you play the benchmark, and it'll run through certain area of the game, and you can see, like, at the top left or the top right, it'll start showing you how the game is running. So it'll tell you at that point if your PC rig is actually able to run it with those settings that you put. And then you get to see, I don't like the way it looks. It's not giving me the 60 frames. So you go back and you change the settings. All right, let me try it with DLSS on and frame generation on. You put it, you click it, and now it'll show you the game with DLSS, with frame generation, and now you're getting to see how the game is running like that. So it's just a tool, just so you can see how how well your PC rig is gonna run with certain settings that you apply to the game. That's all it is. And so once the game actually releases, you'll have your settings like ready to go. You won't have to do this when the game actually releases. You'll be able to do it prior to that. You know what I'm saying? So you won't waste time when the game actually does drop. And it's going to allow you to create your character as well. So that's another thing, that takes a lot of time with these games, especially with Dune. It's looking like the character creation in Dune, like, you could actually, like, change every single detail when it comes to the character creation. You can make them however you want to make them. So that's going to take a lot of time too. So that's what the benchmark is going to do. It's going to allow you to test out your PC rig and also create your character. So that's going to, take away a lot of unnecessary time when the game actually releases. You could just go in and play the game. You already set your settings. You already created your character. you're ready to go when the game releases. All right. So hopefully that answered your question, my brother. Yo, salute to my brother Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, becoming a sponsor of today's show. You know what I'm saying? What's up, my brother Gifted and the PlayStation family? I'm late, but I'm here. Been a busy AM. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up. It's all good. You got to handle business out there. I know how it is. You know, it's all good. I appreciate you being here, man. And even if it's for a short time, I appreciate you pulling up, saying what's up. Appreciate it. Appreciate you becoming a sponsor of the show. You know how it is, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, we've been going on for like 2 hours and a half already. So if you have time, you might have to go back and watch the stream from the very beginning. We spoke on a lot of things already. We are gonna keep it pushing. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this Dune Awakening game right here. Keep in mind it is an MMO, so you know how that goes. You know how that goes. You're gonna have to live in that world. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna take up a lot of your time. So it's just one of those games. It's one of those games you're gonna have to live in there, bro. All right. So we're gonna keep it moving. Real quick. So the new live action Street Fighter movie has its new director, real quick, Hitao Sakurai. I hope I'm pronouncing that name correctly. So that is the new director for the new live action Street Fighter movie, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. There it is right there. I'm excited for this. You know, I come from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So back in the day, this was our Street Fighter movie right here. Let's go to this website. Let's see if this actually works. Okay, it's not working. But let's see. But yeah, this is where I came from right here. This was the original movie in 1994, the Street Fighter movie. What a classic, man. What a classic, bro. Those of y'all who grew up back in the 90s, y'all know what time it is, man. 1994, right here. That's Jean-Claude Van Damme playing Guile. All right. Real quick, man. Shout outs to the guy who acted as E Honda. I don't know if y'all know it, but he previously passed away. So rest in peace to him. He previously passed away recently too, like 3 days ago, I believe it was. He played E Honda in the game. So yeah, and he rest in peace. And yeah, this was an iconic movie back in the day, man. This, you know, there's another picture right there of them on set. Look at Ken, look at Ryu, look at Chun-Li, look at Zangief, look at Balrog. Man, what a time, bro. What a time. I might actually have to go back and watch this movie again, man. This was crazy. But the animated movie, if y'all didn't see Street Fighter, the animated movie, this is a movie that you need to watch. If y'all haven't seen Street Fighter, the animated movie, I don't know why it came out like this. Bro, this movie was straight fire. This movie was straight fire when it came out. So, highly suggest y'all go take a look at that movie. Classic. All right? Straight classic. You seen the Mall Snake? Bro, it's straight fire, bro. Straight fire, bro. Straight fire. So yeah, we're gonna continue on. Just want to let y'all know that the new live action movie is in development. They got a new director. Yeah, grew up on Street Fighter. Exactly, my brother. Exactly. We're gonna keep it pushing. So now we're gonna go further into the whole Yoshida interview, okay, with Sacred Symbols. And let me take a sip of water. You know, if y'all been here, we have been covering this whole interview little by little as more and more information starts to come out. Okay, we have been following it um the whole time. So this is more information that has come out. So of course we're gonna get into it. All right, we have to get into it. I gotta tell you, shout outs to Sacred Symbols. You know, to me, this is how you conduct an interview. This is how you show how good of a journalist you are. You know what I'm saying? Asking questions like this and asking, the tough questions that need to be asked. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people can attest to this. But this has been one of the greatest interviews, we have seen in a very, very, very long time. The amount of information that Yoshi has given to us in these past 2 to 3 days have been incredible. And it's the type of information that we need to hear. This is why I always go back to those interviews that they give to Phil Spencer and the whole Xbox team. They keep asking the same questions over and over. And it's no wonder Phil Spencer seemed so upset when Destin asked him that question about Starfield. You could see it in Phil Spencer's face. Bro, are you really asking me this question again? Did I not just tell you that there are no red lines? Didn't I just tell you that? He seemed very upset. But these people don't want to lose access to these interviews with Phil Spencer and Matt Booty and them. They don't want to lose access to them. So they don't want to go and ask them those serious, tough questions. So that's why I'm saluting Sacred Symbols so much, because the things that came out of this interview so far have been incredible, and information and insight that, this community needs. So I applaud him for that, man. I applaud him for that. So, y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. We do this Monday through Friday. Sometimes we do gameplay at nighttime. We were just playing last night. We're playing Helldivers 2. Shout out to Solid Snake. Shout out to Sotness. We was outside. We was out there. It's all in the channel. Y'all could go ahead and take a look at the gameplay footage and all that. So, we're gonna continue on, okay? With more information that came out as far as this Sacred Symbols interview. Now, let's start off with this one here, okay? So, this is Yoshi on Concord. So, I signed the prototype contract with Probably Monsters. Harold Ryan, former Bungie CEO, created a new headquarters company and set up 3 studios underneath Probably Monsters, one of which was Firewalk. When I visited and met with people from Firewalk, a really small team, the core team felt like they were really experienced and talented people to work on an online game. So that was under my time that Concord was started.
Finish him.
Oh, Jim Ryan, where are you? Herman Host, where are you? It's plain and simple. Okay? Plain and simple. But nobody's going to talk about this. Nobody's going to talk about this one, right? He's letting it know right here, right now. So all the shade that was thrown at Herman Host and Jim Ryan, all that noise, which we all know about already. So are we going to start hearing all that noise going towards Yoshi as well? Or are we going to start, cutting some slack to Herman Host and Jim Ryan. He's saying it right here. He co-signed Concord. So just like we were saying, that Herman Host was treating Concord like if it's his baby, as the future Star Wars and the future of PlayStation, this was co-signed as well by Yoshi, meaning that they were all fully on board with this project. So we need to be fair. We need to be fair across the board. They were all in on this. It was not just Herman Host. Salute to my brother Al for stepping up in the building. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Just checking in real quick. I appreciate you, bro. Just checking in. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. I appreciate everybody that's rocking. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Oh, yes. So, that's one thing that he's touching on here, right? Let's put that to rest. The whole Concord thing, let's put it to rest right now. Everybody was on board with this game. It happened to flop. It happened to fail. It is what it is. You see what I'm saying? We can't sit here and just blame Yoshi and them for this, this failure that happened, right? So what? We're just going to throw everything else that they've been giving us? We're going to throw away all those years that all those great years that Yoshi's had provided to us because of Concord? No. Things like this happen in business. You win some and you lose some. But the fact of the matter is that Sony turned around right away, refunded everybody their money, took the game offline, took the game out of there, and kept it pushing. Is what matters. How you react to the situation. How are you reacting to certain things? They saw the feedback. They saw the mess that was going on. They said, cut it off, take it out, give everybody their money back. Let's keep moving. Next, we can't waste no time. The more time we waste, that means the more money we're going to waste. Shut it down right now. That's it. Which was the best thing they could possibly do. And that's it. So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. This is Yoshi talking on acquiring studios. Okay? Okay. Sorry about that. Let's keep it moving. All right? So, in my days, the acquisition, how I approached the developer acquisition was very conservative. We always needed history of working together as publisher and developer. We needed successful games IPs created between us. I needed to see the chemistry of people managing the studio and the producers on our end. We know that we have a very positive, trusting relationship. We have the history of creating successful IPs together, and we can agree on the future of roadmap of titles. And to me, acquiring developer after successful couple of games with them is, in my mind, rearranging commercial financial arrangements instead of signing contract each time and paying development costs and paying loyalty after the sales of the game. We put some money from the future value we get from releasing future titles day one because we have the history, we have the confidence of the future game success. We at Sony feel comfortable paying up in advance some of the money today, and we don't have to negotiate the term every time the game finishes and moving on to the next. The arrangement changed that they can focus on developing games without their concern about when this game is coming to an end. The developer always has to prepare for the pitch of the next title, future game success. We at Sony feel comfortable paying up in advance and some of the money today, and we don't have to negotiate the term every time the game finishes and moving on to the next. And the arrangement changed that they can focus on developing games without their concern about when this is coming to an end. Developer always have to prepare for the pitch. He just said this, no? for the next title, and that's very stressful, and that can take precious resource from the core team, might still be polishing the game that they are trying to finish, end quote. All right, so there it is. These people like, they know what they're doing, and this is what I love about this company, that they know how to go about things, how to approach certain gaming studios, you know, these development teams outside of their first party that they seem to be working with closely. They establish this relationship. They say, you know, we're gonna publish this game for you. We're gonna give you the funds. Don't worry about it. We're gonna pay for it up front in advance. You know, just focus on the game. You know, focus your time and energy on actually developing the game. We're gonna take care of this part of it as far as the funds and resources. And you know, the results are what they're gonna be. The results are what they're gonna be. But at least they're telling that development team, just focus on the game, which is very crucial. So, you know, such as Arrowhead. Look at the success Helldivers 2 was. Look at Housemarque with Returnal. Look at the you know, the quality of game Returnal was and the success of it. So, you know, they don't see a problem with paying for things up front in advance in order to release the stress of these developers that comes with this whole thing, which is the money and the resources. They're able to put these developers at ease and allow them to focus solely on creating and developing the game, which is what it should be all about. This is what I love about this company. When you see all these people talking about Sony money hatting and doing all these slimy moves, no. Get that out your head. This is Sony actually doing the right thing for you, the gamer, allowing these developers to focus on actually developing the game to the best of their abilities, not having to worry about the money and resources and how they're going to get the game out. You know, everything that comes along with developing games. Sony comes in and says, don't worry. We're going to handle that end of things. Don't worry. Just do what you got to do. Let us know the resources that you might need. We're going to fund the game. Don't worry. Next thing you know, the game does well. Next thing you know, Returnal comes out. It does phenomenal. They built that relationship with Housemarque. Next thing you know, they signed Housemarque to welcome them into the PlayStation Studios. You see what I'm saying? That's what Yoshi's talking about. But you have to develop and establish these relationships first. That's what he's talking about. He needs to see how these producers actually work in the day-to-day basis. They look at these things. They see how proactive they are. If they start noticing how good these people actually work, they start noticing that, you know, these developers are actually not lazy. They actually enjoy what they do. They see the level of quality that, you know, how well that development, that studio actually runs. They saw how Housemarque works. They saw the ins and out of things while developing, you know, Returnal. They seen this. This is what they looking at. The game comes out. It's a success. It's a banger. They loved it. Next thing you know, welcome to PlayStation Studios. What better way to do it than that? Not just going like Microsoft goes and just buys everything up. That's the difference. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. All right? We're going to keep it going. Now we're going to this topic here. This is Shuhei Yoshida on the From Software Demon Souls. From Software was already working on the sequel, but they were some disappointed with how PlayStation treated them. We wanted to work with them again, but they passed on it. Namco gave offer on joint ownership of the IP. If they change the name of the IP, which is why they changed the name to Dark Souls on the Bloodborne from Software, we have huge respect for Miyazaki-san, and we able to work with him again. Bloodborne is one of his best games. So this is him speaking on the whole debacle with the Demon Souls. They were working on the sequel. FromSoft didn't like the way PlayStation treated them. They Namco came in, swept them off their feet, gave them an offer they couldn't refuse. They go over with Namco, Bandai Namco, and offered them a joint ownership to the IP. So that's why we never saw the sequel, and that's why they changed the name later to Dark Souls. It's just funny how things work. Like, fast forward, here we are with the whole Kadokawa situation. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's funny how this whole thing played out, but it is what it is. I got nothing more to say on this topic. They did what they had to do. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. This is crazy. But, the thing just came full circle, and here we are with this whole Kadokawa situation. PlayStation is now, Sony is now the lead shareholder in Kadokawa. And now PlayStation and Sony are now publishing all future From Software games moving forward. So this is where we at today, people. This is crazy. It's just funny to me. It's funny to me. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep it pushing, all right? So here we are, right? Shuhei Yoshida clarifies his comment. So, quote, I also said that when Jim suggested if I would do the indie work, that position was created just for me, and I really wanted to do it. I thought that was a great idea because I was very concerned at the time. 5 years ago, you remember PlayStation was criticized from the media and from the indie community that PlayStation doesn't care about indies. I believe that was not the case, but that was a perception, especially in big shows during PlayStation and of PS4 era. The big shows that we put together look like you for just focused on AAAs and first-party titles, end quote. People in the developers and in the publishers, they rely on digital sales. So selling games on PlayStation Store was the only way they were able to put their game to the hands of the consumers. I was very concerned because I was a huge fan of indies, how important it is for the industry and the future of the industry, and one of the biggest platforms in the industry, PlayStation, should be doing a lot to support the indies. So when Jim suggested to do something he asked me to, I want you to do something for the situation to support indies. That came with the message, you leave the first party, right, but I really wanted to do that. So yeah, basically. Okay? That's when the whole thing, he's clarifying the whole thing about him having no choice but to do that. It was that or else. So this is Yoshi clarifying that. Even more proof. So, also here, okay, on further clarification, I really enjoyed managing first party. I was a president of Worldwide Studio for 11 years, but 11 years, the same person managing, there are good things, but I can only be one person. So I took at things from one perspective. So I really enjoyed and wanted to continue if I had a chance. However, at the same time, I knew on the back of my head that maybe it's good to have a new person come in with very fresh ideas and perspective and experience, and especially younger generation like Herman and Scott Rode. These people come in and try new things, so all that was happening. I got a lot of comments on Twitter today after Dean Takashi's article came out that, well, Jim was bad. I do not really think that badly about Jim. If anything, I really appreciate how he helped me to do the indie job and support it for the last 5 years for the whole company to focus on that. So, end quote right there. So, that's another thing that he's touching on. So, are we understanding now the full clarity? Are we finally putting everything that Yoshi said into perspective? See what I'm saying? As far as the whole, I had no choice but to do it. It was either this or that. He was at the head for 11 years. You know, like he said, he was only seeing things from one perspective, which was his, which was, the old school style. He only knows things, how he grew up in the business. That's the only way he sees things. Like I've been saying, giving my analogy, like you're a brand that been doing things for the past 30 years one way, but here comes this new wave of things, now it's taking over. You're being left behind. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to stick to that same routine that you've been knowing for the past 30 years? Or are you going to move with the times and see, try to get to that money as well? You see what I'm saying? He's old school. He wanted to stick to what he knew. That's what he started saying, that he started seeing, a different path and maybe bring in some new people with some fresh ideas for the company to continue to grow and stay with the times that we are in today. That's what this is telling me. So Jim Ryan, even though it was a very bold move for him to make with this whole Yoshida thing, but if you're looking at it and analyzing the situation, how can we sit here and say that this was actually a bad move from Jim Ryan's point of view? You see what I'm saying? The industry, he just said, the industry was looking at PlayStation as the market leader, not supporting this indie, a movement. They saw them not supporting all these indie developers, which are very much needed in the industry. He saw the noise that was happening, especially towards PlayStation being the market leader. So what does Jim Ryan do? He turns around, he creates this position just for Yoshi, okay, exclusively for Yoshi. Like I mentioned yesterday, this position was not available under SIE. This is a totally new position that Jim Ryan created just for Yoshi. But you're still going to see people out here complaining. So Jim Ryan opened up Yoshi's eyes and opened up his mind and said, listen, you need to trust me on this. Take this job, take this position that I've created solely for you. Nobody else. You're the only man for this job. I trust you, Yoshi, and nobody else to go and let's put all this to rest. I need you. You love indies. You the one, you know most about indies more than anybody. I need you to go out there and handle this. Go out there, work with these indie developers, bring us back some great games, and look, Phantom Blade Zero is coming out, Lost Soul Aside, Rise of the Ronin, Tachia, what do you call it? Stellar Blade. Look at, and that's just to name a few. Look at all the Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Look at all of the indie titles that Yoshi was able to bring back to us. Are you understanding? Without Jim Ryan's thinking of this, without him making that bold move to move Yoshi over there, we wouldn't be having these games. So think about it. That's why Yoshi is so grateful for Jim Ryan for bringing him into that position and creating that position for him. Because Yoshi was able to do what he does best, which is help and develop, these indie studios. There it is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. And if y'all agree with what I'm saying or not. Y'all can let me know. If y'all feel a different way towards this, y'all can let me know as well. It's all right. But this is just how I feel. And reading everything that Yoshi's saying, this is what I'm taking from it. This is what I'm taking from it. All right? We're going to keep it moving. Also, he says, this was another bomb. Helldivers 2 was one of the targeted launch titles of the PlayStation 5. So we almost had Helldivers 2 coming out as one of the launch titles, bro. Now, he doesn't go into detail why it wasn't, things like that. As far as I have read, I haven't seen it yet. But we could have seen Helldivers 2 as a launch title. Imagine that. If that would have happened, bro, being at the time that the PS5 launched, a game like Helldivers 2, everybody was in lockdown at the moment. Remember, we were all in lockdown. Bro, Helldivers 2 could have sold. So we sit here and say that it could have sold over 20 million copies. Is it safe to say that or not? Or I'm reaching? Am I reaching? Helldivers 2 would have came out as a launch title. It could have sold over 20 million copies, I believe. And this is just me. Thinking about how times were at the launch of the PlayStation and how, how everybody was in lockdown back then. I don't know. But that was just interesting. Just imagine that. Imagine Helldivers 2 as a launch title, bro. This is him speaking on the PlayStation 6. So he's saying that 2028 feels right to him. Okay? I have no information about the next PlayStation, but it feels a bit too early for me to say. The PS5 generation was slowed down because of manufacturing issues. If the next PlayStation comes out in 2028, that feels right to me. Now, to me, it doesn't feel right. I don't think it should come out 2028. I feel like the next PlayStation needs to be coming out 2030. And they should stick to the whole thing that they said that they want to continue on with each generation, giving it a 10-year window. That should be the standard. That should be the standard. They should stick to it, especially with them coming out with these mid-generation refreshes, being that they're starting to come out with pro versions of these consoles. They need to give the pro some breathing room. You can't come out in 2028. You know what I'm saying? And with a new generation, that's a new generation, bro. That means that's it. We're leaving the PS5 generation in the past. The pros are understandable that you're coming out with them, within the 4 to 5 year range. But the next generation, there's no way. I don't see this coming out in 2028. And if PlayStation does come out with it 2028, I believe that's a mistake. That's a mistake that they should really be reconsidering if they're actually thinking about doing this. Okay? So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this here too. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody out there. I see some newcomers in here. Salute to you, Loco. Loco, I appreciate you pulling up. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Silver Fox. Appreciate you pulling up. I see that hashtag. We could touch on. We could speak on. You could speak on it. If that's how you really feel, you let me know why you feel like that. Loco says, nope. He knew Shuhei would disagree with Gas, so he gave him an ultimatum. Yes, that was said as well, Loco. That was said as well. That's another part of the story too. I'm not disagreeing, but remember, another report came out and it said, basically the industry forced everybody to go the Gas way. You see what I'm saying? The industry itself forced everybody, not just Sony, not just Jim. It forced everybody to do it. So, like I said before, who is Jim Ryan and who is Sony to be the only ones out of the entire industry to say to themselves, nah, we're not going that direction? Even though all the money that's being made is on the Gas side of things. Example, Marvel Rivals being the latest one of them all. You see what I'm saying? So, who is Jim Ryan and Sony to say, no, we don't want to partake in that. We're going to stay over here with our first party single player games with Astrobot selling just 1.5 million. So yes. Okay? So yes. Jim Ryan had to make that move. Yes. These are tough decisions that you need to make as a boss when you're running a company. But you take that, and now you take the whole indie thing. He saw a vision. It says, yes, he knew Yoshi would disagree with the guys. Well, what did he do with that? He put him in a division that he knew Yoshi would thrive in, that he knew that PlayStation was being held under fire for, which was the indie development side of things. You just saw in that thing. He said that these indie developers look for PlayStation, being the market leader, being the ones that, are the ones that would help them the most, being that the industry needs these indie developers. They weren't seeing PlayStation doing that for them anymore. They saw PlayStation turning into this big AAA machine with their showcases only showing first-party AAA titles. They saw them getting away from indie titles. Therefore, Jim Ryan saw it. He saw Yoshi was not going to be on board with the Gas movement, which the industry was forcing them to do. Took him out and said, I'm going to put you in this indie department development for you only. You're running this. I'm creating this for you only. So everything just went hand in hand. We can't just see it as a negative. We can't. Because now we look at the type of games that Yoshi brought back to us. How is that a negative? You were trying to kill two birds with one stone. That's everything that it was. They were trying to get the Gas movement, and they were trying to please and bring the indie movement, the indie developers back to where, where they used to be. Are you understanding here? Am I making it clear? So, let's keep moving. This is what him speaking on Quantic Dream. I really love working with them. The kind of games they are making, there were some differences, level of affection from people involved on the Sony side towards the certain people at Quantic Dream probably was the reason we didn't get into that conversation. All right? Let's keep it moving. That's why Final Fantasy VII sold well. Exactly. So, this is him on the Lego Horizon Adventures. and the whole Switch thing. Let's get into this. I was very excited when I learned that Horizon Lego is coming out on Switch, and I felt that especially Lego game would be really good fit on Switch platform, and I didn't see the game becoming a hit product on Switch platform. Part of that might be the Metacritic was not that high compared to a couple other Lego games, even though I personally enjoyed playing the game. Though it's a bit of a disappointment for me. However, I think depending on the type of games, PlayStation Studios should try accessing different kind of market, especially when that market platform does not feel directly competing with PlayStation platform. He's talking about Nintendo, okay? So Switch 2 is very interesting. We are kind of anticipating, or we read on the internet that performance on the Switch 2 may be like PS4 or could be better than PS4. So we don't know. But if that's the case, all PS4 generation games from all companies could come out on the platform, right? So the one generation game, third party games, and potentially an Xbox or PlayStation game might come out on the platform. So think about it. He's talking about these PS4 generation type games. That if the Switch could actually run, have the same power as the PlayStation 4, we could potentially be seeing some of these PlayStation 4 titles end up being on the Switch due to the fact, that Yoshi says, due to the fact that Nintendo is not PlayStation's direct competitor. Always keep that in mind. The competition to PlayStation has been, this whole time, has been Xbox. It has not been Nintendo. They don't see Nintendo as a direct competition, as a direct competitor. The same thing goes for the PC market. That is not PlayStation direct competitor. Its direct competitor is Xbox. So this is why I say these type of moves you will not see PlayStation do with Xbox. That is why it is such a big deal that Xbox is putting its games on its direct competitor, which is PlayStation. What that means to the owner of or PlayStation and is Switch 2 to become directly competitive platform, generation, we felt PlayStation was directly competing with Xbox, but not necessarily Switch. Excuse me. Also, people own both platforms and use, differently, different times. And of course, which, attracted to more younger audience and family audience. And there are some distinct type of games come out on two different platforms, like we've been saying. Like Sean Layden said. This goes back to what he said. PlayStation and Nintendo have always been in everybody's living room. People always have a Switch or a Nintendo and their PlayStation. They both you use them for two different type of gaming. One is family oriented for the younger crowd, and the other one is for adults. And some games for family. But you see the difference, right? If the Switch 2 becomes more core audience platform, what does it mean? It's very interesting to me as well. I'm very excited to see the announcement of Nintendo is planning beginning of April. And one thing, if they have some secret feature of the hardware, because the last announcement, the only surprise to me was like a mice thing, and all the other things seem to have been kind of talked about before the announcement. However, they didn't talk about the game lineup, so I'm really looking forward to see what kind of games will be announced at the show and right after, maybe third party will be announcing their games, after Nintendo's show. So to see the whole lineup of games, close quote. So that's what he had to say about Lego and the whole Nintendo thing. Yeah, he said the only new feature that they spoke on is the whole mouse, like using the Joy-Cons as a mouse. So he spoke on that. Like he said, we can't really speak on the Switch because we don't know anything yet. We still don't know what Nintendo is planning on doing. We don't know the specs. We don't know what they're doing with the third party, So we don't know if it's going to be as powerful as the PS4. We don't know. So we can't even speak on it yet. But, just keep that in mind. As far as the whole, like, if it is actually as powerful as a PS4, would it bother you if you start seeing some of these PlayStation 4 titles being ported over to the Switch 2? Will that bother you? All right? Keep that in mind. There's a possibility that could be happening. So we don't know. Do I see it as some sort of loss to PlayStation? No. Because going back to this, it's been like this since the beginning of time. Like Sean Layden says, people always have these two consoles at their disposal. They always have a PlayStation and a Nintendo in their homes. It's always been like this. Always been like this. So let's say Switch 2 all of a sudden could run PlayStation 4 games. Now PlayStation starts porting over PS4 games over there. Like, are we gonna sit here and ask ourselves and think to ourselves that PlayStation somehow is gonna lose some of its users, some of their gamers, and to the Switch 2, and not buy a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro or a PlayStation 6? I don't think so. They just go hand in hand. Why PlayStation? If you PlayStation and the Switch 2 is able to run these PlayStation 4 games, why not port it over there? You don't see them as competition. They're not your direct competitor. What is the issue for you porting over these PlayStation 4 titles over there and see if you could make some additional revenue on the Switch 2 as well? Why not? We talking about PlayStation 4, people. Don't look too far ahead. We're looking at PlayStation 4. We're in PlayStation 5 Pro territory, okay? So think about it, analyze it. You still have the right to feel however you want to feel. You still have that right. It's okay. I'm just trying to give you another side of things. See a different from a different perspective, okay? I don't see what the big problem is. PS4 is PS4. We've been there. We've been there, done that. If Sony wants to see this as, they could make additional revenue out of it, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Do what you got to do as a company. That's the same thing that's happening with PC. The whole China market. We went through all of this already. If those of y'all who are new in here, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button, share out the stream. We do this Monday through Friday. You want the real deal, Holyfield? This is where you need to be at, okay? So I appreciate everybody that's pulled up, man. We're going to keep it moving, all right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this whole Lego Horizon thing. It's true what he's saying with the whole Metacritic thing. By the way, getting back to Lego. They saw it as a disappointment. It's a PlayStation studio. Me, I have yet to play it. I'm a PlayStation premium member. So if you are a premium member, keep in mind, PlayStation gives you 2 hours for free for Lego Horizon. I just found that out like last week. So I am going to download a 2-hour demo and I'm going to try it out. I'm going to see how the game runs and how good the game is. And I'll come back to y'all and I'll give y'all my feedback on that. So, every due to the fact that the Metacritic was bad, maybe that's why the game didn't perform well over there. Who knows? Maybe Nintendo didn't promote the game like that over there. Who knows? we all know how bad that Nintendo eShop is as well. The Nintendo eShop is horrible. So I could safely assume that maybe that played a part for it, performing that bad as well also. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna keep it moving. Okay. This is another thing on the strategy on change for PC. Another thing is during my time, one of the biggest missions that we had as a first party is create exclusive PlayStation exclusive titles to become the reason for people to purchase hardware. We kind of, from software teams, wanted to release games on PC, but we are only allowed to release smaller games to release on PC. Okay? Meaning, let me finish. Helldivers 2 was released on PC and quite successful, but I had an agreement not to release big title on PC during that time, but as a game size and investment increased, and so the company changed, as everybody saw that after a couple of years, it's safe to release even the AAA titles on PC. And that will do many things like reach a new audience who do not own consoles, especially in regions that console gaming is not as popular as PC gaming. And those people become a fan of the game IP. When the new game or that IP comes out, they might be convinced to purchase the PlayStation for future, of course, at additional income, because porting to PC is way cheaper than creating the original title. Almost like printing money. And that helps to invest in new titles, and that the size of investment has increased. There it is. This is another thing that people took, his quote on this on his last interview with Kind of Funny Games. I don't know if y'all remember. This is another quote that people, were taking it the wrong way. As far as when he said that remasters and that they create the funds for newer IPs. And remember, I said that is not what he said. People are taking this the wrong way. He said it creates additional, additional revenue for the new IP. That's what it does. He's not saying that it creates, revenue for the next game. That's not what he said. Like, this is the money that we're going to take to create the new IP. Without that money, we can't create the new IP. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is it creates additional revenue for it, just to sweeten up the pot even more. What if they sell an extra, 4 million copies on PC? Bro, that's 4 million copies. That's a lot of money coming in. Additional money, I should say, coming in for that next IP. It's just the right thing to do. So, another thing, right, is that, like they've said before, and now he says it again. They're doing it. They're porting the games for the PC. For people who don't own the consoles, they port them over there. Now they see the PC now has access to it, enjoys that big first-party AAA game, and says, oh my goodness, this is phenomenal. Now, the new God of War is coming out. They loved Ragnarok. They loved it. Now the new one is coming out. They see this promotion. The next God of War. All these, commercials, billboards, marketing around it. Now what are they going to do? Exclusively on the PlayStation 5 console. What now? This is what they're saying. What is that gamer? Now you're having that gamer to make a choice. You're either gonna wait the year and a half or the 2 years that we made you wait for Ragnarok, or are you gonna go out and buy yourself a PlayStation console so you'll be able to play the next God of War day one on your console because it's exclusive to console. That is the whole thing about this PC port outside of them reaching that China market. That's outside of that. So that's just another reason why. But the main reason was also this. This ties into the China market. If you don't have the console, you love God of War Ragnarok, the new one's coming out. What you gonna do? It's not coming out PC day one. Put them in that situation. Make the gamer make a choice. Like, either buy it or wait. That's what it's for. And that's what he reiterates in this interview here. So thank you, Yoshi, for making that clear. He's making everything clear in this interview. That's why I told you in the beginning before getting into this. That's why I told you. You know, big ups and all the credit to Sacred Symbols for this amazing interview that we have gotten with Yoshi. Incredible interview. So much information in detail about a lot of things. Think about it. If you've been with me in this channel, we've been covering this interview for like the past 3 days already. Little by little, information has come out. We've been covering for the past 3 to 4 days already. Go back and think about all the information that has come out. It's incredible. The interview was absolutely incredible, as far as I could tell. So big ups to Sacred Symbols. Yeah, we have to give them a lot of credit for this, for not taking the Xbox era, the Destin, the IGN, whoever else be, interviewing Phil Spencer and them. You see the difference of an interview that we have here? It's such a difference. And even if you go to MinMax, when he interviewed Sean Layden recently, even MinMax interviewing Sean Layden, asking him, great questions. We are getting great interviews out of these people. Sean Layden gave a lot of great answers in that interview as well. So big shout outs to MinMax as well for conducting another, well-rounded interview. And just like this one here. So salute to both of them. But yeah, as far as this goes, yeah, they were told not to release big AAA on PC day and date. They only do it with the smaller titles, okay? Being why they did it with Helldivers 2. They doing it with the whole China Hero project, okay? Because that's them trying to get, being that they are, Chinese developers, they want the Chinese market to have access to all of these games. And rightfully so. This is China Hero Project. So rightfully so. Yes, release them day and date on PC, on Steam. Rightfully so. They should do it. These are not first-party titles. So rightfully so. Yes, Sony is doing the right thing by it. I just spoke on Where Winds Meet earlier in the stream. Look how good that game is doing on Steam over in China. They have over 15 million players right now. Just in that market alone. That's not even with the US. Come on, we can't just sit here and think like, bro, like, no, why is Sony doing this? They're not exclusive anymore. They're not playing this whole fanboy console war things. like the people on the other side are doing. They're not doing that. Because you know what they're not doing? That they're not speaking on? Is putting their games on Xbox. Why don't we talk about that? That's the real situation. That's the real conversation that we need to be having here. Why is Xbox coming to PlayStation, but PlayStation is not going to Xbox? That's what we need to be talking about here. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this here. Do y'all agree with everything that we touching on here? Do y'all not agree with it? Y'all let me know. We're gonna keep it moving. Shout out to J-Dub, man. Shout out to J-Tech TV too, man. Shout out to J-Tech. This is him. He's recently bought a new TV that supports the PS5 Pro. He's doing like in-depth analysis, and he's loving it. Okay, I should tell you, he is loving his PS5 Pro. I'm guessing he didn't have the TV that supported it before, so now he does, and he's starting to see the power that the PlayStation 5 Pro actually has, and he's loving it. So he's a big Monster Hunter fan. He's getting ready for Monster Hunter Wilds. PS5 Pro in hands. Yes, he's highly anticipating this game. So shout outs J-Tech. This is him as well. Another part of the interview. Okay. This is him speaking on, the first/third person shooter games and Sony live service games push. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Salute to everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody that's being here with me today. We in here locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to y'all. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button. Share out the stream. Let everybody know we're here. We cover these gaming news Monday through Friday without a time constraint, without a time limit. We push it to the limit here, ladies and gentlemen. We finish when we finish. That's all we do here. Spit out the facts. We also do gameplay. I have some gameplay. We were just streaming last night. Some Helldivers too. Salute to Solid Snake. Salute to Sotness. They was rocking with me last night. Let's keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Salute to everybody that's in the building. I appreciate all of y'all. Let's keep it moving. So here we are. The way First Party was managed under my time and the way they were managed under Herman time was made a big difference in my mind. A couple of things. One thing was, so in my time, I was managing software development, like software business within the company, even though we are not exposed to the outside as a separate business, which means I had a finite annual budget, several $100s, $1 million to assign, to allocate to project. I had enough revenue from these titles to cover the cost of development and marketing, like internal, like a virtual company. Okay. I had the title president in that situation, looking at the market of online games. So we released, SOCOM, Resistance, and Killzone. I felt we released good games and the people liked it, but competing online games on just one platform is really severely handicapped, because online game, you want lots of people to play. So there that is, okay? That covers that part of it. For the people saying that they should bring back, all these titles, this is the type of situation they were dealing with, okay? Now, do you want them to bring these titles back and deal with a situation like this again, being that is only going to be exclusive for the PlayStation side of it? You understand? It's not a smart move. It's not a smart business move. Like he said, online games need to be able to reach more people, not just the people within your ecosystem. It's not going to work like that. So there are already, successful games like Call of Duty on PlayStation. The online games seems to be the market that winner takes it all. When the game is successful, more people play it kind of market. To me, instead of trying a new game or continue a series that we had in that huge red ocean, we should stick to what we know. We can do well and we can help the platform to succeed with. The change after I left is Sony bit by bit after Kaz Hirai became the head of Sony and Yoshida-san and Totoki-san came in, had really good understanding of the video game market. Before Kaz, Sony headquarters were managed by people from electronic business or some other software businesses. They didn't really understand the video game market. So Kaz and Andrew House try to kind of let us do our job. We know what we are doing and contribute to Sony as a arm's length kind of relationship, which is the right thing to do. Yoshida-san really studied hard about the video game business and started to move more involved in PlayStation business. I felt that one of the things we are criticized when I was managing first party, PlayStation first party has good single player games, but they don't have successful online service games, and especially from the investors. Okay? That is key. Keep that in mind. Investors love service games. Okay? Should I highlight that? Okay? Right? During the time and COVID time, investors really wanted to put a lot of money to invest into new startup that did service games, because service games for investors, once successful, has a very sustainable, predictable, stable revenue and profit.
Finish him.
This is what I don't understand about people. This is what I can't stand about these fake journalists, these people that come out here and turn on their cameras and put up a front, people that look at what we call wave runners, which is basically going with whatever's, what do you call it? Whatever's popular at the moment and run with that story. Like I've mentioned here before, y'all know who I'm talking about. This is why I can't stand none of that. Because these people don't know what they talking about. This is what I cannot stand. Well, I tell y'all, if y'all want the real deal, y'all came to the right place. Ain't gonna be none of that flip-flop. Ain't gonna be none of that. Go with the flow with whatever's popular. Let's jump on that wave and let's go with it. Let's get at Sony for having that PSN shut down. Let's go at Sony for having a third-party state of play. You stopped in the right channel, ladies and gentlemen. I don't do that. When you start listening to people that actually are working on things, such as Yoshi, with such insight, he's telling you right here. He's telling you right here. Everything that I've been telling you this whole entire time is right here. I'm going to have to highlight this entire thing. I don't even know if I should keep on going. Once you read that, it should put every single thing into perspective. Because it goes back to everything I said. The industry, okay? The industry forced all these studios to what? To what? To do what? Everybody say it with me. Everybody say it with me. To make live service games. They were forced to do it. I don't know which other way to say it. I don't know what other language I need to speak to you know, let it be known, make it crystal clear. I don't know how other way I could paint the picture for you. They were forced. So why would Sony be the only one out of the entire gaming industry to say to their investors, nah, we ain't doing that. We're gonna keep on developing these first party AAA titles that nobody seems to be buying, by the way. But since this is what the people are saying, these gamers, meanwhile, we bringing them great, phenomenal games that ain't selling nothing. Why should Sony be the only one to get left behind? This is why I try to paint a picture to you. Because I try to explain it to you like a picture. Like when I'm giving you all these analogies and things like that. It's so you could have a clear understanding to what it is that people are trying to say. When I'm giving you analogies like, you know, Herman Host and Ashino, you know, putting their shade down, looking across the window, like, and looking across the street and seeing everybody have a good time, looking at PUBG, looking at Fortnite, looking at Marvels coming in, looking at NBA 2K, looking at Madden, looking at FIFA. You know, they looking out the screen, out their shade and looking out the window, you know, seeing everybody, this big party happening over there across the street. Everybody's having a great time. Marvel Rivals comes in, sells over 100 million within its first month. This is why I give you these analogies. So you could understand better that this is what's happening. They're looking out the window and they're seeing all these gas titles making all this money. And they're saying to themselves, man, I want some of that money. You know who else wants some of that money? Our investors, right? Right, Herman? Oh, yes. They want some of that money. Yes. Yeah. It's so you can understand how these people are thinking and how they are talking. They're giving you great quality content, first party titles, AAA, AA, whatever it is. Nobody's buying them. Astrobot came out at 1.5. Stellar Blade, 1 million. Rise of the Ronin didn't even make 1 million. Returnal sold 1 million copies. 3 years later. It just sold 1 million copies. 3 years later. Nobody's buying the games. But y'all want Sony to just keep on doing what they're doing. That's not good business practice. This is what I keep telling y'all. Stop listening to these people. They don't know what they're talking about. Yo, John, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you putting up, bro. This is why I try to, like I said, this is why I try to paint a picture to everybody. So you could have an understanding as to how is that these people are talking. Look at it. Look at it right here. I shouldn't even continue on with this thing. It proves my point once again. Investors love service games, right? During that time and COVID time, investors really wanted to put a lot of money to invest into new startup that did service games, because service games for investors One successful has a very sustainable, predictable, stable revenue and the profit. Point blank, period. Drop the mic. Nothing else needs to be said. But let's finish on here. On the contrary, when you have only worked on single player games, when the games come out, it's a big revenue and profit that year and comes down. And when new games come out, goes up, back up. But investors do not like that. They like more predictability and sustainability. My goodness. Thank you so much for this interview. My goodness. Yoshi, thank you for being so truthful in all your answers. And Sacred Symbols, thank you for asking all the tough questions. Thank you. Thank you. We have now all the answers in front of our faces. We have answers now that we can bring back as a reference when things like this, topics like this come up. I'll reference this right here. I don't need to look any further. I just reference this paragraph and that is it. But you're going to have all these Xbox people, PC people, you know, even PlayStation fans. Why? Oh my goodness. Why? Why, man? Why? I keep telling y'all. Y'all want to listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about, though. I don't know what I'm talking about. So, that was a criticism onto Sony, who owned PlayStation business. I suspected when Jim took over, got the CEO job for PlayStation, probably there's a conversation between Sony headquarters and Jim that in this something you can try. And Sony, to their credit, they gave a lot of new money to SIE for Herman to invest. I don't think they asked Herman to stop doing or reduce doing in single player and move the money to work on service games. They said that continue doing what you're doing well on single player development, but in addition, try this service games and gave money a lot. So he's trying to say they gave him a lot of money for the service games. I think the size of investment by SIE on first-party products probably have doubled from my time to Herman's time. My goodness. These people are about to take me there. They're about to take me there. Do we need to speak on this anymore? I need to save this. I need to save this entire portion right here. Can I? I need to save this. Let me see if I save this right. Okay, I saved it. Y'all let me know. Is he painting a clear picture to you now as to why everything happened? What was going on behind the scenes? This is incredible. The size of investment at SIE on the first party products probably have doubled from mine time to Herman's time. Another thing that people are not saying, which was already reported, mind you, let me tell you something real quick. This information was already put out there. It was already out there. But even PlayStation fans seem to have forgotten this and keep complaining. They said they didn't ask Herman to stop or reduce doing, okay, in single player and move the money to work on service games. That's not what they asked him. Okay? They said, no. Continue what you're doing with the single player games, okay? Continue doing that. But in addition, why don't you try this? And you know what they gave? We know what they did to Herman Host? What he says here? They gave him a lot of money. How much money? We don't know. But this was already reported in the past. People's not talking about it. All they keep doing is yapping their mouth. Bro, all you doing is yapping your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. All you're doing is doing it for clicks. That is all you people are out there doing this for. It's for clicks. That's all it is. That's all it is. Because this information was already out there. You can't tell me that this is the first time you heard that. Y'all can't sit here and tell me is the highlighted portion that I have right now on your screen. Are you going to sit here and tell me that this is the first time we've heard about this? That Sony never took out the money from the single player development and gave it to the gas development? This is not the first time we heard this. We heard this already. They've made it clear to people. No, we didn't take the money from the single player. This is separate money that we have. We're giving it to the gas development. Yes or no? Did we not hear something like that already in the past, right? Yes or no? That's all I'm going to ask. Did we or did we not hear that already? Y'all let me know. I had to save that post. My goodness. The information that he told us right here, my goodness. Now we're going to move on. Okay? To the projects. Remember I was reporting to you. I might have been one of the few, one of the only ones that reported this. I kept telling y'all, remember they have an India Hero project.
Finish him.
I told you. So, this is him speaking on this. Okay? We ain't done yet, people. We're not done. Third-party relations team really worked hard to identify the potential of development in China many years ago and started China Hero Project. Invested in some of the project and worked with MiHoYo to support the Genshin became a huge success. That was our people in Shanghai, and people in third-party relations globally worked together to support to cultivate this new relationship for the future. The thinking I remember was the console market in China was very small and it's growing, but still small for console. And so China as a country banned selling sales of consoles for many years after the PlayStation 2 generation. My goodness. So there are a lot of people who didn't grow up playing console games in that country. So in order to reinstall console gaming, third-party relations team felt that we need local games development developed in China. However, because the local market in China for console is so smart, it doesn't make sense. They wouldn't consider making games for consoles or PlayStation just for the Chinese market. So what PlayStation should do is to support the Chinese publishers and developers to become successful globally in the global PlayStation market, because global PlayStation market is large. So by doing so, we will see more games made in China, and that would eventually attract Chinese people to buy PlayStation. So that's the thinking behind it. It's working very well. The sales of PlayStation have been increasing. PS5 generation way more than the PS4 generation. And I saw some news that after the release of Black Myth Wukong last year, there's no PS5 to buy in China. There's more. I believe he was saying there's more PS5 to buy in China. So same way thinking in Korea. Korea and China are connected because Korea has had a lot of success on the MMO and mobile games, especially in Chinese market, but Chinese market was closed for a couple years. They didn't approve new games right to release. Okay? So Korean publishers and Chinese publishers had to look outside Asia, and they realized to get their games outside in the US or Europe market, they thought they should work on console and PC games. So that was the thinking behind, the Korean publishers, and our third-party relations team identified, partners to work with. India and the MENA Middle East North Africa Hero Project as a new initiative looking at the future. I have nothing else to say about these people. Y'all rocking with the gifted one here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody pulling up to the stream. Thank you so much. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button out here. Support your boy by sharing out the stream. Let everybody know what we do here, where we at, what we speak of, what I bring to the table. I mean, I don't know what else to say. This is basically everything that, we've been saying all along. The thing is that people choose to listen to different things, to certain things in different ways. They pick and choose what they want to hear. They'll pick certain things out of something and pick it out. And yeah, this is what I need to hear. This right here. Not the whole thing, but this. Like when Jim Ryan told Yoshi, take this job or else, this is all they want to hear. Just that right there. Nope. It doesn't matter. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. Jim Ryan told Yoshi, take this or else. I absolutely love this interview. This is by far one of the greatest interviews to date. Bro, I don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for words. Like, it's right here in your face. It is right here in your face. And this is the MENA Hero Project. These are the things I told you that they're also working on outside of the China Hero Project. Kept bragging about it. I said, pay attention, that is not just China. They also have India. And now I've become aware that they also have MENA Hero. Think about all the possibilities. Think about all the different types of games that we are about to get. China makes its own set of games. They have their own style, their own tradition. US has their own style, their own tradition, their own set of ways. MENA will have its own style, fresh ideas. We don't know what we're going to get out of these projects. Fresh, brand new ideas, brand new IPs, things that we don't think about here in the US. When we see Chinese developers doing things, you look at it and you just think to yourself, like, man, these Chinese, like, they think so different from us. That's why we're so excited to see their new games like Phantom Blade and Lost Soul Aside and Tides of Annihilation and these type of games. That's why. Because we know the level of quality that we're about to get from these people. The different types of ideas that we're about to see on screen. But that's just China. Now we got to look at MENA. Now they're going to bring us their side of things. How they think, what their fresh new ideas. And then we're going to look at India. India's going to do the same thing. Think about that. The Indian tradition, everything, like, bro. Look how far China took it with Black Myth Wukong. Just look. Like, you know, bringing us into their world. Into the you know, the Monkey King. Just think about it. All right? So y'all let me know what y'all think about that. This is incredible, bro. Shout outs, and I gotta also give a huge shout outs to Zuby Tech. Shout outs to Zuby Tech. I always tell him, you know, I tweet him from time to time, like just thanking him. You know what I'm saying? Because he does tremendous work, bro. Like, look at what he's doing. Like, he breaks a lot of things down. You know, he does pretty much the research and the work for us and gives it to us, you know, in a form and fashion that we're able to pick it apart, take it like this, and you know, feed it to the audience. So big shout outs to Zuby Tech. Always doing a tremendous job, you know, doing what he does. So we also got to shout out Zuby Tech, man. So salute to him. I don't know how much else we got here. He clarified his comments there. What's this? On centralizing PlayStation and PlayStation headquarters in San Mateo. Okay, we could touch on this. Okay? That was a logical choice because US is the biggest market. All new innovation seems to be happening technically in the United States. We have the largest number of studios in the US as well. The biggest reason for the globalization was, of course, the digital distribution. The market has been changing from packaged business that needed very local presence of sales and distribution and the customer support to digital distribution, which you can sell your game everywhere in the world. We were seeing that future shift coming, so the company's decision to globalize and big change from region-based headquarters to one global company in mind was necessary. And Andrew House started the process, and Jim Ryan completed the process. Okay? Andrew House started the process, and Jim Ryan completed it. The choice of US as a new headquarters seemed logical to me. I worked in the US for 8 years. While you remember, I felt that innovation is what's happening in the US and has the biggest market. As a market, Japan has become much smaller. Now it's less than 10%, I think, in terms of PlayStation install base. It used to be 1/3 of Japan. US and Europe is now less than 10%. So, but still, you know, there are a large number of game developers in Japan creating games. So there's that, okay? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Andrew House started it. Jim Ryan finished it. Japan became less than 10%. US became the larger. US and Europe became the larger market. And so why these people were starting to make all these moves. This interview just seems to keep getting better and better and better. My goodness. So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. This is him speaking on Jim Ryan. As Jim took over the company as CEO, there are a few of us who grew up with Jim. The same generation worked with him for the longest time. When Jim was a head of a global sales and marketing, John Layden was chairman of our studios and I was president of our studios. And oftentimes when Jim from sales and marketing standpoint made some request, we say, no, we're not doing it because we are friends, and very easily said no. So probably Jim wanted to create his own team with a younger generation. John left before me. A couple of other people in the Worldwide Studio management team from the same generation left. And when it came to my time, I really appreciated he suggested I do this indie work that the position he created. Okay, that's another thing he spoke on about Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan was the sales and marketing. He will come to them with fresh new ideas. John Layden and Yoshi would always like tell him no. Shut down his idea, keep it moving. So that should tell you a little bit more. Okay? That tells you a little bit more as to how Jim Ryan was already thinking. John Layden and Yoshi might have had an old school mentality to things, and that's why they kept saying no to him. So, and he says it once again that he appreciated the position that he created for Yoshi as far as this whole, indie position was created. Okay? It takes you back again real quick. This is Jim Ryan working under them at the time when he was in sales and marketing, that he will always go to them with ideas, and Sean Layden and Yoshi will always shut him down. Meaning what? Meaning they were being, chairman and presidents of a company doing what? For the people in the back, doing what was necessary for the business and for the company. John Layden and Yoshi said, we're not doing that idea, Ryan. They felt that wasn't right for the company. So they said no. But now Jim Ryan is the boss. Now he's telling Yoshi to do something. And mind you, it's nothing bad. It's actually something great, something positive. But now all of a sudden Jim is the bad guy here. Jim is the bad guy here now. But look at how they treated him back then. Nobody was mentioning that. He would come to them with ideas and things like that. They would shut him down. They would say, no, we're not doing that, Jim. That's not what's best for the company, Jim. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's trying to look at Sean Layden and Yoshi as bad guys. Jim was just being old little Jim at sales and marketing, just trying to bring them some fresh ideas. Like, oh, maybe, try to consider this, maybe, Nobody's looking at them as the bad guy for shutting him down, saying to him, nah, we're not doing that. Jim Ryan could have been a complete a-hole when he took over. You don't know. He could have been told Yoshi probably like, oh, you know how you used to treat me? Like shutting me down with my ideas, and now look at what the industry's doing. I'm gonna demote you and put you over here. But no. Yoshi comes back and says he's really appreciative of Jim for suggesting him to take this role in the indie department and be the head of it. And Fast forward, look at the amount of greatness that has come out of it. Bro, whoever want to be talking trash, bro, this is all you need to come back to. All you need to do is refer back to this interview, and you are going to shut anybody down with whatever it is that they're saying about Sony and PlayStation. Everything is here, bro. Everything you need to do and need to know is here. By the way, Housemark officially puts Theros is coming to PlayStation 5 and enhanced for the PlayStation 5 Pro in 2026. Just in case y'all didn't know. AKA, it's not being ported to the PC day and date. Just in case some of y'all were a little worried of it. We spoke on the Concord thing. We spoke on the Grand Theft Auto 5. Finally, them putting support for DLSS and all that. Finally, Kendrick Lamar is known, has his own GNX radio station that only plays his music on GTA 6 is being reported. Just like we reported yesterday with DJ Khaled also having his own radio station in the game. We don't know what's going on, but it's just being reported. I'm just bringing you the news. This is the last part of the interview that we're going to speak on today, people. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot, bro. Okay, there's two more parts. Okay, let's speak on this one first. So, this is him speaking on second-party games on PlayStation. Internally, we use the terminology differently. So when games are made by a developer, independent developer, and published by PlayStation, we call them first-party game.
Finish him.
Let me read that again for you. Okay, I'm going to read that again for you. Okay. Internally, we use the terminology differently. So when games are made by a developer, independent developer, so he's trying to say basically, right? By a developer, an independent developer, and published by PlayStation. So when you're seeing these three types of different games being published, so by the first party developer, independent developer, and when you start seeing like games published by PlayStation, we call them first party games. Before Housemark was acquired, the external developer and our external producers managed relations, and we funded the game and released game first party. It was still first party titles, but externally developed. We call second party when the independent company created the games, but pretty much funded the title or jointly funded title and IP owned by that company. And the recent example is Rise of the Ronin by Koei Tecmo, but still publishing was done by PlayStation. We call it second party. This interview is incredible. Third party exclusive, we call it partner titles. So some games like a Final Fantasy 16 came out on PlayStation, and first, that was the third party exclusive title, so that's the terminology. We also did lots of externally developed first party when I was doing management, and they are still doing it, but the output from what we call second party has increased for the last few years. I remember the first of the examples was Neo and Neo 2. These games are created and published by Koei Tecmo in Japan and Asia. But outside of Asia, in the US and Europe were published by PlayStation, and that was a second party deal in our terminology, and that went very well. Something different, the third party relations team that I worked closely when I was doing indie support, they looked at Asia, China, Korea as future growth region in terms and creating games, and they looked at what Shift Up started working on, Project Eve, and they really liked it, and they asked me to go visit the studios to check out the game and play the game. And I talked with Hyung Tai Kim, excuse me if I'm not pronouncing that right, and I became fan and kind of promoted internally that Herman, this great game, sign up, and that was all second party right deal. So basically he went in there and gave us, Stellar Blade, all right? Basically he was doing exactly that. Exactly what his job title was his the position that Jim Ryan gave him. He was doing exactly that. Okay? Visiting these studios, working closely with these developers. So that's what he calls the second party right deal. All right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. He basically broke down what a first party, second party, third party deals, what they refer to as those deals. That's what he was doing here. He was breaking everything down. What a phenomenal interview, bro. Phenomenal. Later on, I'm going to find a way. I need to save this into some file or something. This is phenomenal. So the last one here is him speaking on Insomniac on acquiring Insomniac games. Ted wanted to try new things. He wanted to own the IP, do their own thing, keep the independence. So we really have, we always have kept a good relationship, even though they are working on other platform projects. I think we were able to continue to work with them on like Ratchet and Clank, and we always appreciated that. After the success of the first Spider-Man game, the conversation came to happen. My interpretation was because the company Insomniac has grown so big, now they have over 400 people. It's amazing. They started just 2 or 3 of them when we work with them. So keeping independence is become really taxing, I guess. After the success of Spider-Man, reuniting kind of, and we have had now Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man. We agreed on the future roadmap of games, so I think the conversation came to the point that we can agree on terms, and they were happy to join PlayStation. So there it is. Basically, like Ted told us, they wanted to branch out, do different things. And, with the success of Spider-Man, the studio became too big for them to run it independently. They had now started from 3 people. They have now grown over 400 people. So it became to the point where it was hard for them to upkeep the company as independently. So that's why they decided to partner up with PlayStation and become, one of the studios over at PlayStation. So there it is right there. It seems like it was just a match made in heaven. Okay? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. Real quick on this game that I showed you yesterday, the Karma game. So, it's releasing March 27th. PS5 Pro enhanced, native 4K 60. Okay, put that out there. Native 4K 60, PS5 Pro enhanced. It's a first-person psychological thriller set right after the World War II in Eastern Germany. You play as Daniel McGovern, a Rome agent, and it's inspired by Control and Alan Wake. Wow. I'm going to have to buy this game. 4K native, bro? 4K native? Inspired by Control and Alan Wake? Psychological thriller? My goodness, bro. That's incredible. But anyways, salute to everybody out here. That concludes all the topics of the show for today. We have now reached the time that I open up the floor to everybody. Everybody is welcome. Let me know what y'all think. any questions, comments, concerns of any other topics that we spoke on today. And even if it's not that, we could just speak on any type of topics y'all want to touch on. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream. We do this Monday through Friday. You know, any little bit of help, any contributions to the channel helps tremendously. We push you forward, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody. So, with that being said, we have reached that time. People, the floor is now yours, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody out there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, people. We out here, people. Thank y'all so much for rocking with me, man. Thank y'all so much for rocking with me. Let me put this here. We're gonna do what we normally do here. Let's see if we could boot up some gameplay here, something like that, you know. Let's see if PlayStation dropped anything. The floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know what's up. Oh yeah, Michael's still here. I know he told me about the Call of Duty thing. Let's take a look at that Call of Duty trailer real quick. Let's take a look at this Call of Duty trailer real quick. I know Michael was telling me about it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Yo, check out that Call of Duty. Yup. Yeah, Michael. I'm on it, my brother. You know what we do here. I appreciate everybody rocking out. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. Wow. Wow, they bringing back the songs. Ninja. Oh, Ninja. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Nah, y'all gonna have to excuse me because I grew up on Ninja Turtles. You know what I'm saying? So it's like anything, if I see something like that, bro, it's gonna take me back. That's amazing, bro. Even though I don't like the game or nothing like that, but just seeing that, them putting that song in this trailer here, bro, that's from back in the days, bro. That's from the movies. The Ooze. Y'all remember the Ooze? That's Vanilla Ice right there, bro. Go, Ninja, go. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, Solid Snake, salute to you, my brother.
Finish him.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you for that support, my brother. Appreciate it very much. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Keep up the good work, fam. Much support. 100. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for becoming a sponsor of the show today. I appreciate it. Salute to my brother, Michael West, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Becoming a sponsor of today's show. So salute to you, Michael. I appreciate you very much. Yes, sir. See that Mutant Ninja Turtle, The Last Ronin, gonna be fire. It's gonna be straight fire. That's a game I cannot wait for. Bro, The Last Ronin is gonna be on and popping. Salute to both of y'all, man. Salute to everybody who's in here. Man, that brought back some memories, bro. That Ninja Turtle, man. Crazy. What else we got here? Let's take Age of Mythology Retold pre-order trailer. My goodness. Let's take a look at this.
No matter how many gods rule over our world, there's always room for more.
That looks incredible, bro. Look at that. That looks incredible, bro. There it is.
PlayStation.
PlayStation. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, that looks incredible, bro. Are you seeing like the visuals? That looks incredible, bro. So that is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Let me put it up a little. Yes, yes, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody being here today. What's this? Killing Floor 3. New brutal FPS like Doom and Unreal Engine 5 premiere. Oh, we could take a look at this premiere. There it is. This is a new game. He's actually premiering it right now. Okay. So there it is, people. We got something new to look at right there. Bang. There it is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel, man. Yes, yes. It's up for pre-order on PSN. Killing Floor Day 1. Let me see. Oh, this is Killing Floor 3, right? Killing Floor 3, okay. Oh, yeah, it is. I see it. I see it right here. Killing Floor 3. They have Killing Floor 2 on PlayStation Plus. You can add it to the library. But this is, I'll just add it to the library. Whatever. Killing Floor 3. I see it. Okay. Pre-order. Available $325. That's next month. Damn, this looks good, though, bro. You played a lot out of 2? Bro. This looks good. This is the one you're talking about, Sotness? You're saying it's confirmed for Pro Enhanced? You talking about this one? Or you was talking about Age of Mythology? This looks good, bro. Wow. Yeah, this looks good, bro. I'm impressed. Bro. So is this, what is this? Like multiplayer, like PvP? Is it co-op PvE? What type of game is it? Oh, this game? It's in the pro section already? Oh, let me see. I didn't even look for that. Oh, you're right. Yo, you're right. PS5 Pro Enhanced. Supports up to 6 players online with PS Plus. And they have a 1-player, I guess, campaign type of deal. PS5 Pro Enhanced. And it's going to have all the functions for the DualSense. That means adaptive triggers. All that. All that. All that. It's like an old Call of Duty Zombies. It's waves. Oh, co-op? Oh, we might have to get on this. Yo, we might have to get on this. If you're talking about co-op, like zombie type of deal. So it's us against them, like the against PvE type of deal. What y'all think? What y'all think? We might have to get up on this right here. Oh yeah, we might have to get up on this right here. Facts. And it's PS5 Pro enhanced? Oh yeah, look, Wave 5 incoming. Ooh. Yes. Oh yeah, bro. You don't understand the itch that I have to play a first-person shooter. Because I haven't played Call of Duty. I have not played Black Ops, bro, ever since the beta. So it's like I'm itching, bro, like for FPS. Oh. Shout outs to Infant Terrible, man. Always coming through in the clutch. Oh, this looks good. Super fun. Yup. This looks good. This could be a game, you know, that we could start playing together, bro. What you think, Sotness? What you think, bro? Let me know, Sotness. Me and Snake, we in already. Me in. Me either. I'm done with COD. Facts. I told y'all I wasn't gonna buy COD. I told y'all from the beginning. I'm like, listen, I'm done with COD and I'm done with NBA 2K. I'm not giving them my money no more. I'm sorry. This is PS5 Pro enhanced, bro. Oh, I cannot wait. Woo. And I see that you get like different abilities, right? Look, you even have a that melee weapon. You have a sword, a katana. I'm pretty sure they're gonna give you like different bullets for your gun. Like shocking bullets and things like that. Different turrets. It can't just be only like shooting. All right, cool. Yeah. We're definitely gonna wait. I'm not gonna pre-order it just yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm gonna see, you know, how the game develops, how more information starts coming out. But yeah, this looks good, bro. This looks good. Woo! There goes the Stimmy. Has a gas mask. I'm pretty sure they give you different type of grenades as well. They're probably throwing some different type of grenades up in there. Execute, yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, after the wave, you go to the pod to upgrade your guns and perks. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Bro. That's what I like to hear. Wave 5. Okay, you got the money. Then you go to the pod to upgrade. Okay. And this is like a... Okay, it's telling you where to go next. That's the pod right there. There it is. Okay, there you go. Different grenades. A syringe. Your armor. What's the guns, bro? What's the guns? The guns. Oh, and you could add attachments to them? Secondary ammo? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, that's fire. So that pistol has secondary armor. I mean ammo. That could be like, like shock bullets and things like that. Extensions and all that. Oh yeah, I like the way the gun looks too. Yeah, I like this, bro. This is looking good. You know what PvE team game was fire? Back for Blood. You like Back for Blood? I didn't really like that game, bro. I didn't like Back for Blood. Then after the last wave is a big boss. Nice. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, that's what I like. There's progression. I was gonna ask you that too. I was gonna ask you, oh, is it unlimited waves? Like, because that could get boring. But nice. You finish out the waves and then you fight the big boss and you keep it moving. That's what I'm talking about, people. Where we at? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. What's happening out here? Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody that's up in the building. We are not at the portion where I take your questions, comments, concerns, whatever we want to speak on, any of the subjects that we spoke on today or anything else. It don't matter. It got hate, but it was so good with my homies for like a year. They didn't care for Back for Blood. It was all right. So it just wasn't for me. Yeah, the thing about Back, I don't know. I don't like the fact that when games don't allow you to use your gun because, you got to preserve. And I understand the game. I understand what it's about, right? But the whole thing, like, you upgrade a gun and now it's like, you can't use it unless, certain things pop out. So now I got to be running around with my secondary pistol, using a knife. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that I don't like games like that, bro. I want to use my gun. You see what I'm saying? I want to use my gun. If I buy a gun at the store, and it's a good gun that I like, I want to be able to use it. Back for Blood, games like that, they don't allow you to. It's like you got to preserve your bullets because you're going to run out of it. And then you got to wait until you finish or somehow find it in a crate somewhere. Like, bro, I want to use my gun. You don't like zombies in Call of Duty, Satnus? Nah. Well, what? That's why you didn't like it? Yeah, that's why I didn't like it, bro. I don't like being held back. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't like games like that hold you back. Like, oh no, don't use your weapon. Because they only give you a certain amount of bullets. At that. And then it's like, you gotta be real careful when you use that gun. Like, bro, I got an AK. I'm trying to use my gun. Satnus, you didn't like zombies, bro? What's going on with you, man? What's up? Yo, Satnus, talk to me. Yo, what's going on with you, man? What's happening over here? What's happening over here, man? Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, Cold War zombies. Bro, I went so hard with that zombies game, bro. In Cold War, sheesh. World War Z. World War Z was fire. I like World War Z. Yo, Albert, what it do, man? What's happening with you, my brother? You just came back in. What's up? You missed the whole show? Talk to me, man. What's going on, man? And do you like this game right here that's on the screen? This is the new game called Killing Floor 3. This is a closed beta. So this is a closed beta, and this is PS5 Pro Enhanced. You could pre-order it right now on PlayStation. And keep in mind, It is on Unreal Engine 5. Let's keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let that just go over your head. This is on Unreal Engine 5 game, people. Yes, yes, ladies and gentlemen. We out here, people. We out here. We out here, people. We spoke on a lot of topics today, man. What a show, bro. Bro, what a show. You see what I'm saying? But I like to be up to date. Like, if I was to leave portion of that interview for tomorrow, like, who knows if that interview, like, more stuff is going to come out tomorrow and more news tomorrow. I want to get all that out the way. You see what I'm saying? Like that, tomorrow I start fresh with a whole set of new topics to speak on. You know, I don't want to leave anything for the next day. But bro, that Yoshi interview is fun. It's incredible, bro. Look at this gun. Look at this gun, bro. It's crazy. Chilling, fam. I comment on phone, but watch on TV. Yo, Alba, I appreciate you, my brother. That's how we doing it over here, bro. Anybody else y'all know that's into the gaming and things like that, let them know where we at, man. Share out the stream. Let everybody know what we do over here. Damn good show. I love it. Appreciate you, Snake. You really do your homework, bro. Bro. Appreciate that, my brother. That means a lot, man. Listen. Ever since I started my channel, it's all I've been doing, bro. Like, especially when I started the channel, like, I was looking things up like crazy, bro. Like crazy. So, I have so much information on the channel. It's just the quality of it. How I started, it looks so bad that I know as soon as people were clicking it, they were leaving. Because of the quality and how it looked and how it was sounding, you know. But, bro, the amount of information I was putting up in there was ridiculous, bro. And that was all. Everything that you see is off of me, like, doing my homework. That was research that I was doing on my own. Like, I wasn't looking at, like, other people's channels and things like that. Like, I would go and do, like, look for stuff to talk about on my next video, and when I will see certain information, I will look that information up in that article, like within that topic of the video. I will look for it and explain why things are happening, why are they saying this, you know, things like that. Like, go more in depth with it. Like, that's what I was doing, me, on my own, bro. It's crazy. I was going hard, bro. I still am, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going hard. You see me. I'm out here. I'm still going for the gusto. I got extendos in my Mac. Damn, look at this. Oh, yeah. This game is looking like it's going to be crazy. Just too repetitive and goofy, non-stop running around instead of holding your ground in a map that never changes, never enough money to indulge in the stuff you want to enjoy using. I understand, bro. I like being able to run out of supplies in Helldivers and be forced to play well. I get it, bro. I get it. I feel what you I feel your side of it. I understand. And winning huge fights. Yeah, I get it. I understand, bro. I get it, my brother. I get it. I get it. List of potential games of the year. Split Fiction, facts. Assassin's Creed Shadow, facts. Even though people said what they said, we still gotta wait. You know, we might see the game differently from how they did, but facts. Monster Hunter Wilds, facts. Death Stranding 2, facts. Doom the Dark Ages, facts, depending on how well they publish that game and develop that game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said Doom the Dark Ages really needs to come and knock it out the park. By the looks of it, that's what it's looking like to me. Because the game, from what I've seen, looks phenomenal. But aside from that, yeah, facts. Ghost of Yote, facts. Grand Theft Auto 6, facts. Metal Gear Solid Delta, facts. Okay? Now we don't, man, you like an auto book. Yup. Yo, Albert, I appreciate you, bro. Bro. Man, I appreciate you, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I've only been here for like 5 months, bro. Think about if I've been here for like the past 2 to 3 years. Just imagine the things like, bro, I'm just getting started, man. I'm just getting started, and look at all the information that I've been able to come out with and analyze everything I've spoken of and things like that. It you know, it just shows the hard work and the dedication. That's all it is, bro. But yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. Mafia the Old Country, facts. Lost Soul Aside, facts. Ninja Gaiden 4, facts. Let's see how that comes out. That turns out. We gotta be a little weary when it comes to the Xbox, Microsoft publishing games. I'm saying facts, but we gotta, you know, we gotta. Let's just wait. Let's just wait on those Microsoft games. But I feel you. Facts. All right? I feel you. Hell is Us. Facts. And maybe the Outer Worlds 2. Facts. I'm interested in that Outer Worlds 2. Now, again, let's wait. Let's wait. You see what I'm saying? But I'm interested. I'm interested. I feel you. I like that list, Michael. I like that list, Michael. Now think about it. Look at all those games you're mentioning. Bro, there's only 6 spots. There is only 6 spots for the nominees. And out of the 6, remember that Jeff Keighley always gives at least one of those spots to an indie game. So really it's 5 spots. If you including the indie game that he's gonna put in there. Now, we don't know. Avowed, get him, Avowed. Bro, Avowed is crazy, bro. I can't believe people are just like wasting their time like playing this game. You coming up, fam. I appreciate you, Albert. Real talk, man. Let everybody know where we at, man. We growing, but you know we'll grow a lot quicker with the support of everybody that's in here, bro. Like, let everybody know where we at, what we do out here, you know. That's it. Yes, sir. That's what MBG, he makes content off other people's videos. Bro, the guy literally, like, I don't know what's going on, but he came and he took my time slot again today. That's why I started at 12 today. I was supposed to start at 11. What happens? I get online. Who do I see? MBG. He usually starts at 12. Like, this is a known fact. His shows start at 12. Reforged starts earlier. He starts like at 9, 9:30. So why is it all of a sudden he's starting to start streaming earlier than 12? I don't know. But, you know, yeah, I agree with what you say. Like, there's no hate or nothing, but it's just like, bro, I know the work. I know the work that I put in. I know the thought process behind things. I called them out plenty of times. Plenty of times. Especially when he spoke on acquiring Bungie and things like Concord. I called him. I'm like, bro. Like, when you just start saying things like that, it means that you're just going with the wave. You're becoming a wave runner. Like, now you're just saying it because it was popular without analyzing the situation. And then, fast forward, me calling him out back then when he actually said these things, right? Think about this. This is when that was going on, and then a couple weeks or a month later or whatever, he was like, oh, you know what's hurting Sony? Bungie and Concord, whatever, right? And then basically blaming Herman Host and the whole Jim Ryan and things like that. He was a part of that group. Fast forward to the Yoshi interview. Look at all the information that Yoshi's been telling us. You see what I'm saying? And I said the same thing that I said before. I'm saying it today again. I said, how can you say that Bungie is a failure, that Sony should have never done it, due to the fact what was going on with the FTC, where Microsoft buying out ABK, you know, the history behind Bungie, what they've done with the Halo games, what they've done with Destiny. How can you say that that's a failure? We haven't even seen Bungie, you know, do what they were set out to do yet when they were bought by PlayStation. Marathon is almost coming out. Now we're going to see what's up. Well, he was just running with the whole wave. The whole Concord thing, Jim Ryan, this, that, Herman Host, blah, 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 yada, yada. Fast forward. You know, the article as well, the industry pushing the live service narrative. They saw the, what do you call it? The shareholders pushing Sony to do live service, yada, yada, yada. Hello? Hello? Everybody who has been saying these things about Sony and PlayStation with this interview have now been exposed. They have now been exposed. That's why I love that interview so much. So much information came out of that interview. That's why I'm saying thank you to the Sacred Symbols for that incredible interview. They've all been exposed. All that crying, all that yapping in their mouth. And look, the side that Yoshi's spitting those facts on, everything that he's saying, that's the side that I've been on this entire time. In case some of y'all that are new here that have never been following me, I've always said, hold up. Let me see. Let me analyze. Whoa, what's going on? What is it that's going on here? Granted, there's a lot of information that I can't come out with because it's not online publicly. And then, but you know, I assess the situation as you know, as much as possible that I could through my ability. You know what I'm saying? So everything that Yoshi's been saying in that interview, this is the side that I've been on when it came to them acquiring Bungie. When it came to them, you know, with the Concord. Even though Concord was a good game. But, you know, the internet just went crazy for their reasons, right? The whole live service push. Even though I didn't agree with Jim Ryan saying 12 games, that was a mistake. But still, I'm still on that side. I see why they are making these moves. I saw it. I'm like, listen, this is where the industry is going. That's why I always keep bringing up the sales numbers of Stellar Blade, of Rise of the Ronin, of Astrobot, of Returnal. It's why I always bring them up. And then I go and bring up the live service games and tell you all the money that they've been getting. And it's just like, it doesn't compare. So it is what it is. MBG don't know, he don't be knowing what he's talking about, bro. Yo, salute to my brother Michael West. My bad, my brother. Salute to you, my brother, becoming a sponsor once again of the show.
Finish him.
I appreciate you becoming a sponsor of the show, my brother. He says they need to raise Game of the Year to 8, maybe 9 games. Bro, the way the industry's going right now, I have to agree. 6 is not going to be enough. There are so many games that are gonna be left off the slate. 6 is not enough. 6 is not enough, bro. So I don't know. Look at all the games you mentioned. How can you possibly, like, we all know Grand Theft is an automatic. Assuming when Ghost of Yote comes out, that's gonna have to be automatic. I know Ghost of Yote is gonna be on another level. Metal Gear Solid Delta. That's too many. That's too many games, bro. I don't even want to think about that right now, bro. There are so many games that it's just like, bro, how are you gonna do it? Jeff Keighley, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bro, you still be getting info first. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I try to bring it here first. That's what I always did with my videos, bro. That's what I was always doing in my videos back then. I will always look for little information, that things that I haven't seen online, things that people aren't touching on yet, speaking on yet, and I will try to bring it, bro. I will try to bring all that information, bro, first. There's a lot of it, bro. There's a lot of information on my channel, bro. It's a lot of information, bro. I watch all of them. MBG has fallen off. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, you saying that, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man, but it's crazy, bro. Like, it's like, you know, it's just, I'm not wishing the downfall on nobody. See what I'm saying? Like, it just, that's how people do their channels, bro. People run their channels how they gonna run them. And if they're being truthful and they're being honest, you know, then I'm okay with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're giving your honest opinion on it and being truthful and bringing information, like, bro, this is the thing. It's like me, right? You see how I'm like coming up? I'm trying to come up in this game, and you know, I'm consistently, you know, trying to bring you articles, trying to bring you like new trailers, you know, try to do things like this, like bring you new gameplay and just put it on the screen while we sit here and we talk and whatever. Like, you know, I'm trying to be like engaging with you. I'm trying to not just have you here staring at me on a screen the entire time for 4 or 5 hours, like 3-4 hours long. You see what I'm saying? Like, and me just being here, just and this is not discrediting anybody. I'm just saying, like, me, how I'm seeing things. Like, I'm not trying to just do that. Like, I want to be able to keep you entertained at least. Like, try to bring you the articles, read it to you, give you my honest thoughts on it, how I feel. Bring you different types of topics, not just PlayStation. You know, I let you know where I stand as far as this whole thing. Everybody already knows where I stand. But it's just like, I'm not just gonna come in here and speak about PlayStation all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I try to do that, and it's different. I'm trying to create a different vibe. Like, I'm not, and this is not no shade or nothing. Like, it's not no shade, but it's just like, I'm not trying to sit here in front of you. Okay? I'm not trying to sit here in front of you. Okay? I'm not trying to sit here like this for 4 hours. And like this too. Wait. Like this. Because there's no like vibes behind it either. There's no little music, no little soundtracks in the background. There's nothing. It's just this. And I'm just reading everything that you're saying, that everybody's saying. That's all the lives are. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, and people just accept it. Like, it has gotten to the point that, they're so big now that they don't even have to bring you topics. All it is you put a thumbnail, you put what you're going to speak on the title, right? And the live turns on and you read an article without showing it to you. He's reading it himself, but the view is like this, what you're seeing right now. It's the entire view of the entire live stream. So I have the article in front of my face. I'm reading it to you, but you're not looking at it. You're just looking at me reading it. No music, no nothing behind, no vibes, nothing. Like this. So February 2025 PS5 system update beta improves activity cards. Resume activity was arguably the most useful function of activity cards following removal of watch which, but he don't read like me either. He's just like, last December I wrote about activity cards not working on the same curse, like, blah, like, and it's just like, you do that, you turn to the camera, you start looking at what people saying. Oh, I don't like that they put the activity cards out. This, that, and the third. Well, activity cards were like, bro. That's gotten to the point where people are just gotten so accustomed to it and just go. This is what happens when you just get accustomed to something. That you're going to go to it time and time again because that's just what you're used to. People like that don't even need to bring you good content anymore. All they got to do is turn on the camera. They know that people are going to show up. They have over 100,000 subscribers, over 50,000 subscribers. And they know people are going to show up just because. It's just because. And that's it. And it is what it is. Like, I don't want to get to that point. I don't want my channel to get to a point where now I'm just expecting people to show up every time I go live, and now all I gotta do is do this. Do this. Read you something and not even look and not even show it to you, and then just go to the chat and just start reading the chat. Well, what you say? Yeah. Oh, you saying that Mafia Old Country is gonna be on the game of the year? Lost Soul aside, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Let's see. Lost Soul aside is really looking good. When they showed it to us, I think the gameplay was looking good. Oh yeah. So I think so. And just this. Now I'm done with Michael. Let me move on to Albert. Man, you look like an audiobook. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Now let me move on to Solid Snakes. Solid Snake says that's what he says on his content. Well, yeah, that's all you're doing. Going down the line. One person at a time. This is the entire stream over and over and over again every single day, nonstop. So, I hope to never, reach a point like that with my stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just had to put that out there. Yes, y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Oh, yes. Your content is fire, my brother. Y'all appreciate you, Snake. Appreciate you, my brother. Real talk. Yes. Yeah, I've been here for 5 hours, bro. 5 hours, bro. I started at 12. Bro. This is crazy. Yes. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. This game is looking crazy, man. But yeah, you know, I just had to throw that out there. You know? Putting that out there. This game is looking crazy, bro. This game is looking crazy. I like it, bro. How many players is that? 6? Yo, this is looking crazy, bro. Whoa. Look at that, bro. This is fire, bro. This is fire. Yo, Michael West. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you. Once again, thank you. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit that like button. They're out the stream. We're doing this Monday through Friday, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we do here. We are at the official end of the show, people. Okay? This is why we chilling here, vibing, taking your questions, comments, concerns. We taking it easy. I think we're going to wait another 3 minutes, another 4 to 5 minutes, and then we out of here, people. Another 5 minutes, and we out of here, people. Yes. We have been here for 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Snake. I think we in here, bro. I think we in here, bro. This is coming out March 25th. Damn, that's the same time that Assassin's Creed Shadow comes out, bro. My goodness. But I think we in here, bro. It don't even matter. This could be like, you know, like my weekend game or something like that. This could be like my weekend game. We just get in there. I'll do my gameplay series, you know, during the week. And, you know, have this as like my weekend game, you know? This looks crazy, bro. This looks crazy. Get that shotgun. Woo! Oh, yeah, look at the bullets. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. They got different bullets. You got fire bullets. You're probably going to have electric bullets. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Get that syringe. Are there like supplies in the map? Like, would you be able to pick up like more syringes if you run out of them? Or it's just whatever you come in the map with? It's addicting. It looks addicting, bro. It looks addicting. It definitely looks addicting, bro. Fast paced, you know what I like. Look at that. I'll turn that sensitivity down a little bit, though. That's a little bit too fast for me, you know? Being that you're going to have to turn a lot in this game. Look back, look forward, look to the side. I got to turn down that sensitivity just a little bit, bro. Looking kind of crazy. That sensitivity looking kind of crazy, bro. Explosive lock. Reinforces certain doors. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like all this, bro. Let me see. Click on the primary, bro. Let me see the other guns. There you go. Oh, yeah. Different tiers to the guns. Different types of guns. Oh my goodness. That one has fire bullets, I'm assuming. All of these. Heat damage. There you go. Ballistic damage, heat damage. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, people. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. We in there. They do updates with seasons too. Ooh, I like that. And how much is it? 40? Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to be in here, bro. Let me see. $40. $40, bro. And they have the deluxe for 60, and they have the elite nightfall for 80. So there's 3 versions. So the elite, the 81 gives you shadow agent, specialist skin set. They give you the shadow agent weapon skin set. They give you 1 year premium supply pass. So that's 4 passes. And you get 3,000 credits. The $60 one gives you the skin set, the weapon skin set, the nightfall supply pass, and 1,000 credits. So the premium gives you 4 passes in a year. So I'm guessing they'll have like 4 seasons in a year. The $60 one only gives you 1 pass and 1,000 credits. Not bad. Not bad at all. Didn't know it was that cheap. I might have to buy that today. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all, bro. Go look at the PlayStation store. It's there, bro. Yeah, the premium sounds good because if you're gonna play games like this, you might as well get a premium edition. If they keep giving you seasons, like you know what it is. Pay for it once, then having to pay for it every time the season comes out. Just pay for it one time, you're good. Yes. 3 more minutes and we out of here, people. 3 more minutes and we out of here, people. I appreciate everybody that was being here today. Yes. This is what we do Monday through Friday, people. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the show today, man. Tomorrow is Friday, people. It's Friday. Let's see what good thing comes out of the news tomorrow. You know? Crazy, bro. Bro, I've been streaming for... Let me see. I've been streaming for 11 days straight, bro. 11 days straight with all that content that I've been putting out, bro. 11 days straight I've been streaming. That's doing it sometimes twice a day. Because if you've seen me, there's days that I've done the news in the morning, and then I will come back at night that same day and I will do gameplay at night. That's even doing that, like, non-stop, like for 11 days straight, bro. I might take the weekend off. I think I'm gonna take the weekend off. The momentum will build. YouTube algorithm sees content and thumbs up and etc. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's why it's good. Always good to hit the like button, man. Always good to hit the like button. And share out the stream too. Sharing it out is it plays a big part. You know, you get the content into more people's hands and things like that. And you know. And yeah, that algorithm. Exactly. Exactly. But anyways, I appreciate y'all, man. There it is. Oh, look, right on time. Right on time, people. Wow, how things work. Right on time, people. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, you know, I appreciate everybody that was with me here today. It was a good one. Hopefully everybody, you know, had a good time. We spoke on a lot of topics today. You know, we got 5 hours in here, man. 5 hours and change. But salute to all of y'all, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Appreciate the sponsors of the show for today. We will be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Okay, so hopefully y'all join me tomorrow. Hopefully I get to start it at my regular time, which is 11 a.m. And certain people won't be hogging up my time. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, man, appreciate you all. I hope y'all stay blessed out there, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, it is your boy, the gifted one here. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.